Hey,
Hey, there he is.
I am here.
I'll change the banner around. Hang on a second. Give me a second. I'll change the banner around. There we go. That's better.
That's much better. Got the right one now.
Yeah, when you change it from one to the other, it stays. I don't understand why it does that.
I noticed that.
Um, okay. Got the new cards coming out there, Skipper. So got the UEFA Nations League, even though England is bottom of their league at the moment, but got these to open up very soon. And hey, it's Neil. It's Neil. Got some great comics earlier. I like the lightsaber comics. They were pretty cool. And I know White Mojo Wolf is going to be jealous of the Looney Tunes. Skipper is having problems. I'm pretty sure he'll be back. There he is. There he is.
I'm bouncing around all over the place here.
He was on Calm Seas. Terry's wood burning and engraving. Good to see you, my friend. How are you? I have new card packs to open up. So Tops 2021 Champions League is finished. Even though there's still a few cards to collect, I'll be starting the Nations League. So can't wait to open them tonight. My first packs.
Excellent.
So I've got to go down the shop tomorrow. I'm going to get a book. So I've got to get the starter pack. This is about the starter packs. And so I'll be looking forward to that. Yay. We have oldies and goodies. PA Patriots Prospecting. Wow, what a name. And we have Terry's Woodburn, Neil's Comics and Video Games. Pulled some great comics earlier. He got them off eBay. A friend of his on eBay, I believe. She used quite a few before. And he's pulled some Lightsaber comics. As I said, I don't know much about. I know he's had a Fortnite comic, and of course he had a Looney Tunes comic. So it looks pretty cool. Metal Detection NC, great to see you, my friend. How are you? We have Mr. Oldies and Goodies, and Mr. Uncle Al, of course, who's into absolutely everything.
Uncle Al, the kitty's pal.
Yeah. And Metal Detection NC, great guy. We have. I must check out Patriots Prospecting. I'll still be on a couple of videos. I've been really, really busy doing stuff today. We've taken down. We got a huge shed, huge garage, and it hasn't been used. And we've been saying it's been dangerous. It's been falling apart. So the landlord managed to get some blokes out, and for 3 years they managed to get rid of it. So, and they said it was so dangerous in there.
Well, that's good. That's
so
good.
That's gone. So I've been doing that today. Been really busy. So now we got a huge parking space. Whole garden.
That's even better.
Yeah, it was like the garden's quite long, but now it's even longer. So it's actually quite surprised now, actually, how much that shed took. I mean, it was like a small bungalow, put that way. You could have had a bed in there, you could have had a kitchen in there, and still had room to party. It's huge. It's deceiving if you see the thing. It's wide. Because I really wanted that. We saw that is one of the reasons why we got this,
right?
Because I thought we can do like a studio down there and build it up into a studio because it was all electrics down there, and it was so dangerous. I mean, the electric it was all bare, it was all cracking, and I asked electricians to come in. I would have done it myself, but obviously with my qualifications, I'm out of date with them, so I couldn't do it. So I had to get an electrician in to remove all the electrics in there.
Mm-hmm.
Because it would have caused a fire easily. But anyway, that was done. We got Mr. Terry. Not seen Terry for a while. If you don't know what he does fantastic work with wood and wood burning. Dimebag Darren, Canadian Coins and Technology. And tonight it is a chat night. Just tell us about what you're doing. Similar to Treasure Trove, but the difference of Treasure Trove is that we like to have a special guest up. We like to do the wheel. And in a slight discussion, we've had we're going to be changing the wheel for next month, as from next month.
Yes.
Because it seems a bit narrow. Numismaniac, or the skipper, he gave me a idea, and so I've not been too long on the phone to you, True, and he said something about the stickers. Now, a lot of people can't. Obviously, we don't really want to turn it into this numismatics. So we're going to do an open collector's wheel. So if you want to donate a comic, a card, a stamp, a coin, a figure, anything that you can send, that you can afford to send anywhere in the world. So there would be a lot. If someone wins it, there'd be a lot of goodies coming in, if that makes sense.
And if you happen to have a channel, throw in a channel sticker if you wish.
Yeah, exactly. So if you only got channel stickers, you can't just put a channel sticker in. 100 million pounds was Numismaniac, and 200 million for me because I'm better. And
that'll go a long way with the elves.
I'll have yen. He can have dollars. I'll have yen. But no, only joking. But no, if you go and put a channel sticker in, so it's not just going to be something that is numismatic. So if anybody wants to put something that you found, metal detecting or magnet fishing or prospecting, if you want to chuck in like two kilos of gold, that'd be fantastic.
Just don't send me any jingle bells. I have enough of them.
Yeah. So if you're into collecting bells and whistles, badges, stickers, patches, things like that. So anything that you can think that you can afford to send around the world, even if it's a DC, it doesn't have to be a channel sticker. It can be like something that you've had out of a comic. Like you get these free gifts sometimes. You can send that, a figure, a pin badge. Your car. No, what I mean, just something that is your car. Jingle bells, because you smell, says Alex. Alex smells. But no, anything is anything. So if it doesn't have to be if you want to send a coin, it doesn't have to be a silver coin. It could be obviously a reasonable coin, a reasonable stamp, a postcard, a letter, a banknote, anything. So I think everything would be diverse. If anybody thinks that's a good idea, let us know in the comment section or in the chat, of course. I think that because I want everybody, if you're doing, so everybody can get a load of gifts from everybody around the world, and that's what we're trying to do, trying to pull everybody into one community. So that's what it's all about. So if anybody wants to have a chat, just let us know what you're doing, what you're up to, stick your links in. I'm going to be doing some new cards tonight. Obviously, I like collecting my football cards. I've got the Nations League here, UEFA, so it's European Football Association cards. England is bottom of the league at the moment on their group because they're playing like rubbish. Because my phone's about to die for some reason, even though I just charged it.
My goodness, heat in this part of Canada is amazing. Maybe plus 10 Celsius.
Wow. We got another heat wave coming soon, so it is dark and it's 17 degrees Celsius here right now.
I think that it's got to be at least 22 or 24. The hottest I've in months
That'd be
and
quite comfortable for me. That'd be all right. I mean, it was like in the 30s, yet almost 40, and it wasn't for me. It wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
It was like 40 degrees Celsius last week. It wasn't that bad. It was
Yeah.
hot, but it was. I think a lot of it though, where people cram up over the beach, you get hotter because there's too much people there, too much humidity.
There's
And
not
the sand-
permafrost. The permafrost isn't even here. This is wonderful.
Oh, cool. Mr. Uncle Al, how are you keeping, my friend? I hope everything's okay. Dimebag Darren says 89 Fahrenheit. It's 1 p.m. Yeah, it's just gone past. It's just gone 9 o'clock, and it's still 17 degrees Celsius. You know, it's cloudy and it's getting like dark. Did anybody see the meteor shower the other night? Did anybody saw that?
That was me. I was flying by.
Well, why didn't you? I could have stopped.
Sorry,
by.
I was in a hurry to get south.
I am south. Technically, you're south, and you're where you are.
I am now.
You got to go even more southern by the looks of your shirt. You got to go down to the equator.
I'm dressed appropriately for the weather.
Yeah, he's got his own. He's got his passport photo on. Let's go into Hawaii. He's got his passport photo on his shirt.
Didn't want anybody to mistake me for The Rock.
Yeah. Can you smell what Santa is cooking? If you got to do the eyebrow. So I did a video today why I feel like a lemon on certain live stream panels. Why do you feel like a lemon on certain live stream panels?
You just have to add a little sugar to the lime stream. You got lemonade.
I'm engraving Marines on a mirror. That's pretty cool. That's actually going to be pretty cool.
That would look very sharp.
I'm not on the limeade tonight. I'm on the H2O, the council pop.
You're drinking hydrogen hydroxide.
I am. Yeah, the council pop. It's on tap. Florida Santa, yeah, the Florida Santa ditched the deer and water skis beyond the red belly.
Oh, thank you. Hey, I love her shirt. Check out that shirt. Isn't that cool?
Hey, Tracy, welcome to the world.
Mrs. C looks great.
She tried. Hey, Mr. Runs.
Yeah.
Actually, let's see how the Republic is doing in the Nations League, actually. Czech Republic. Scotland second in their group. They've won 2 and lost 1. They got 6 points. Czech Republic. Well, we've lost 4. We've only got drew 2. Sorry, drew 2, lost 2. Sorry. And we've got Hungary, Germany, and Italy in our group. Czech Republic is third with 1 win, 1 draw, 2 losses. That's ran so far away. So these cards are new. There is some really high. There's one card, I believe. No, I could be wrong. It's worth around about £100 in these cards somewhere. So I'm going to open these up. And I'm going to show you what I find afterwards because I'm doing something on my phone at the same time. And we're 14 minutes in. Please put your actually, I need to get a book.
Is £600 a squid?
£600. No, a squid is a deep sea mammal.
A mammal?
Or a mollusk.
That they breathe air and give birth to live young.
So I've got my spare booklet. It's my spare book.
Warm-blooded.
70. Right. So no, a squid or a quid is £1.
Sounds heavy to me.
Squiddy widdy. So this is 2 squid.
You're squidding.
I'm squidding. And this is taffy coins. And this is scrapping, ordering, tinkering fun. Right, so Nations League final. I'll just put that there. Nations League. No, the trouble with these cards, yeah. Is that they don't have any kind of order yet. So until I get the starter pack tomorrow, they normally bash out these cards, the tin cards, and then they show you what the if I can get a spare one somewhere. No, I don't know where Zoe's moved everything. So she comes over here. I've got everything in my own little chaos. And then she moves it. So if you look at my other cards, you'll have these lists in them like that. That shows you what cards are what in the back. Yeah. But there's 4 of these to collect these list
Ooh.
cards. But they're not out yet. So until they determine who's been playing WoW and having a bad time, the transfers and whatever, and what cards are what. I know the crystal parallel cards or the diamond cards, I can't remember the name of them. Now they're rare. You can get every single card, but really, really hard to find. So let's open these up and see what we've got. Now, normally you get 12 cards in the pack, but you're only getting 10 in these. It's a bit of a con myself.
Make yourself big so we can see them bigger.
Oh, do I have to?
Yeah, you don't need my mug in there all the time. There, that's better.
All right, so we got the Nations League final. Got 2 packs here, 20 cards. I'm going to open up one. I've been itching to do. I've had these cards now 2 weeks. So, all righty. So we got. And I've got to find out what these cards are. So we have from Poland. We have Zelensky. This is a base card by the looks of it. That's what the back of it looks like. So it's a midfield. Put it over there. Again, I don't know what these. No, this guy is. So we have Alderweireld from Belgium.
Right.
Now, Belgium's a really strong team. It's one of the best teams in the world. I'm going to pick them to win the World Cup because I believe that they will win it. They got one of the top They got some of the top players in the world. We got Oban from Hungary. So we've got international stars. I don't know what these all mean yet. So this is the first time I've seen these. And we have Rata from Moldova, international star. I think these players here do well as the tournament grows before they go to the finals. There's Dimebag. Hang on, let's get Dimebag up there. So he's from Moldova. Let me just get myself big again. So what I'm going to do is put these into teams. And we have Ririnchuk from Ukraine. So he's got 101. So I don't know what this. I'm going to have to find out what this index is. 101 is obviously going to be high. Then we have 53, 79, 78. So I'm going to have to find out what that is. We have Daniel James from Wales. Taffy coins his place. Now, I used to work with a guy called Matthew Bellamy, which was Craig Bellamy brother, and he used to play for Liverpool, and I met him a few times, and he was also captain of Wales. So that's Daniel James. We have Robin Olsen from Sweden, another international star. I'm not even going to try and pronounce this guy's name. He's from Spain. I know his name's Mikal. I think that's just a base card, I believe. And then, oh, that's a weird feeling. We have David Albert from Austria. Great player. Now, these cards feel weird. They actually feel like you can actually feel the ripple in the shirt. I feel weird. And this one,
I'm gonna lose connection.
hang on, Skip. Let's just get you back.
Oh, hey, flying back Darren Lowe. He's been a good boy this year.
Ooh. And we have it. Now these are the cards that they're on about. These cards here, you can see it's all like crystal, broken up glass. Now this guy's from Italy, and he's the one who Cincinnati. He's the one who fouled one of our players, and that's why we lost the final on Saka. But yeah, you can see how crystallized that is. Again, you can actually feel. It's a strange feeling. It's like, so that's pretty cool. So that's pack one. As again, I don't know what the rare ones are at the moment. So until I probably have to look online for that. Hey, EAC's just getting on the bus. EAC just getting on the bus. Now we're on to our second pack. We have Malin from Netherlands, an international star. We have Kostic from Serbia. We have Almas from North Macedonia. Holberg from Denmark. Kolsanic, I believe. Bosnia and Herzegovina. I'm not even going to try and pronounce this guy's name because he's from Armenia. Luke Shaw from England, great player, plays for Man City. Unfortunately, still a Royal Cup player. And we have Summer from Switzerland. These cards are well weird. Then we have Ferran Torres from Spain. Oh, Ruben Dias from Portugal. Awesome player.
Hello, folks.
See how weird that is there. It's got a weird kind of feeling to it. Never felt it. It feels like velvet in your. It feels like a velvet texture.
fabric feeling. Like
It's not fabric. It's
not even.
It's not fabric. It's
And yet it's got a raised texture. It's like more than just paper.
It's definitely card, but it's got like a foil over it. But it feels like
Like a velvet. Like it's
yeah,
got a
like
texture.
a velvet type.
Might see it under the microscope or something.
Yeah, I haven't got one, so because obviously it broke. So yeah, I'm going to get one. I'm going to get one of those digital ones, which obviously got the screen on. So
Oh yeah, those are pretty handy.
what I'm going to do is get my team-based book here. I got a load of these spare books because if you're collecting cards, coins, or anything like that, and I use these for my coin books as well because you get a massive, huge pack, and if you're collecting obviously coins or stamps or anything like that, you can put out 4 or 5 different or 6 stamps on a
In one section.
yeah, in one section. You can just pop it there, and these books only cost with the packs £5.
Oh, so you're getting a good deal, and you just repurpose them for whatever you want to put in there. Fair enough.
So I buy a load of these starter packs, and it saves me a load of money because I went down to the store, and just for the sake of it, it was like, oh wow, this is going to be really expensive. Like just for a coin book, it was like £25, £25 just for a coin book, and it wasn't that great. It looked like really cheap enough, and the coins would fall out really easily, and for only 10 individual sleeves was £7.99 for 10 individual sleeves of banknotes. So how is EAC doing? So we got Ukraine, we got Wales, we got Sweden, we got Austria, Hungary, Moldova, Belgium, Poland, Spain, and we've got Spain somewhere here. Actually, I just put them in as I go along. I think that's probably going to be the best idea for now. Sweden. So I'm not sure if there's going to be a manager card. So what I'll do, manager team card. So what I'm going to do is I'll change these around as I go along. So Ukraine is next. I'm not sure if he's a goalie actually. I think he's a goalkeeper. Yeah. So this guy here is a forward, so I'll put him down here. Italy, so I've got a defender, so I put him there. Austria. Let's see. He's defender, so I put him there. Wales. Until I find out how many. If anybody wants to come up or control. Who wants to come up? Neil, are you at work? Oldies and goodies. So Austria, we'll see. He's a midfielder, so I'll put him there. I'll put these in alphabetical order. I'll find out what who's playing for whom. Spain, he is a midfielder, so I'll put him there. Thank you, Neil. Numismatica, Ari Lima, nice to see you. Oh, you're at work, aren't you? Hungary. He's defender, so I'll put him there. Until I find out who's playing for whom, then I will work it out. So whilst I'm going through the teams, Moldova, we've got a Moldova card. Belgium, Poland, Netherlands, Serbia, Macedonia, Denmark. Bosnia, Armenia. I can just pick up an Armenia card, didn't I? Moldova. Midfield. And then in centre. Man, these are so new, they're stuck. Belgium. Defender put in there. Alrighty. Poland. Denmark. England, I will put England. He is a defender, so I'll put him there. He's from Brazil. Ukraine. Ukraine, Sweden. Okay. Italy. I don't think there's any more from Italy. Oh, by the way, guys, we have a surprise. I will be doing a surprise live stream, but it's not my live stream. It's actually going to be Zoe, my better half. She'll be streaming on Saturday. I'm not sure what time. It's going to be about 1 p.m. on Saturday GMT. She's going to be doing her first live stream. That'd be great if you can all come in and say hello. And I find it torturing to do it on a live stream, so that'd be pretty cool. Along with me and Lauren. Hey, TVO. And
Hey, Alexander.
Hungary.
Well, my computer's taken up crashing as a hobby, so I'm not sure what the hell. Something is unstable and it takes me out every so often. I just reset everything, which should give me a decent amount of time before it starts to torment me again.
Dan, what machine are you using? Is it a Windows or is it a Google?
No, this is a Windows machine. This is a 8th generation Intel chip with a
what you need to do is your Windows store, you update them, and you also update your Microsoft, your Windows security update, and that basically it'll stop it from crashing, because you have to do both of them. You can't just do one of them, because if you do one of them, it'll still crash because you're updating your apps. You're updating your apps in your Microsoft, but you're not updating your security and your bits and pieces that's behind the scenes on the Windows operating system. You got to update that as well, and that'll stop it from doing that.
I'll look into that. I thought I was all updated, but it always pays to check.
You get it caught, Dan. It's like every 3 months or something like that. Sometimes it's less than 3 months, as in they update it regularly, as in Windows are always a tip.
Well, I thought I had everything turned on to just do the updates when they come. I don't care to not receive my updates. I'm not scared of them, so I let them generally come, like automatically. But if I miss one, maybe that's possible.
Updates are not so bad.
Hi, Treasure Woman. It just, if I drop off into oblivion, just know it's not you, it's me. Don't worry about anything else. It's not that important.
Midfield.
We are not in a mission-critical situation, my friends. We just aren't. And there's a good reason for that.
Goalkeeper, Switzerland.
Because I'm not the
So I'll put a goalkeeper there. So it's going to be a team.
Situation.
You're definitely going to get a team badge. So, in no particular order, that is what I've started with.
Nice. It's a good start.
So got 20 cards in there, no duplicates. So I will put this in order. Actually, I might actually put it in group order. And so we
Once
have
you
16
start
teams.
putting cards in there, the order will suggest itself.
Yeah, they don't normally. They normally bring out all the cards and all the teams. Luckily, I keep these back. So
You ever open one of your coin books, the one that has like the 2-inch flips, and then you got a new coin you're putting in, you're going, you know what? If I were to take these out and move them over to here, and then I'll put this one there, and then, so new orders suggest themselves as new input is added to the book. You'll just figure it out. Now, I love books that have spots that are marked, though, I got to tell you, because that tells you what you're missing. You know, I know in this spot a certain thing's supposed to be there, so now I know I'm also after it, which is cool.
come on, guys, come on up. That'd be fantastic. Being Numismaniac was called. Numismaniac's not on tonight because he's on his way to Edmonton to do a special Santa from the North Pole for one of his family for a school. So I wish him luck on that. He did pop in early to say hello, but he's off now. He's off on his travels.
Break a leg.
And of course, yeah, absolutely. And so if you want to pop up, you're more than welcome to. I'm just going to be, it's just general coin chat, but what's going to happen for next month with the Pay It Forward game. We had a little chat before the live stream, about 10 minutes, and I just basically asked Numismaniac, and we both looked into it and sort of like come up with it really quickly because we want to include everybody, and rather than just being narrative to coins and silver coins or whatever, I said that I think what we should do is, if anybody's got anything in your realm of collections, you can put it on the wheel. So if you collect stamps, if you collect stamps, figures, coins,
anything that you don't mind sending possibly worldwide,
comic
keep
books,
that in mind.
Yeah, something that is cheap to send around the world that you can afford. And it's going to be a load of different, if you win that, it's going to be a load of different items coming in to your home, and then you can sieve out what you like, and then you can use the rest that you don't want for the wheel, and you can pass it on to somebody else that may win, or you could win it again. Who knows? So as I said, the rules, the fundamental rules are going to be the same. So
you see, that's the thing that gets me down. That's the thing that gets me down. Dale will start something, right? Dale will start something up like battleships or whatever, and everybody wants to go into it. But when I do something, as in I get 2 or 3 people and they go, I am into it, and then all of a sudden it just goes dead. It just goes dead. It's as if it just goes dead on me. And I'm like, why is this? I'm like, is it because I'm not as in constantly doing the same thing, or is it because I'm moving as in different things? But I don't like doing the same thing all the time. To me, it's like keep pumping it out. It's like keep going over the same thing, and it's like a broken record. It feels like a broken record, like my relationship was as in when after my marriage broke up. It's like every time I go into as in talk to a woman, I've got to tell them as in about the past, or the past ends up, it starts as in talking about it. And I'm like, it's like a broken record to me. And I'm like, I don't want to go over it. I want to just be sort of the next one, and just keep moving, as in keep moving it forward.
As this is a community with all types of collections, okay, you have got to be open for everybody. Okay, so if you've got a channel sticker, anybody's got a channel sticker, you can use that for the wheel. If someone's got a coin, any coin, you can use that for the wheel. If you've got a stamp, you can use that for the wheel. If someone wants to put in something that is related to the collections or collections or collectibles or hobbies, what they want to do, because we want a lot of people to be involved in these channels.
Exactly.
And Alex, it's about evolving. It's not about staying to one thing. You start off with one idea and then you grow that idea. and you have to have a trial and error. You're going to trip up all the time because things may work out in theory. This is what I say. Like when I did battleships, or not battle, I never actually called it battleships. I've always called it battle chat.
Aye.
The concept of it, or was it, was people was chatting and it was engaging in a game. It wasn't nothing to do with battleships. It was just about a bit of a fun game, and that's all it was. It was about, oh, I don't like doing this, I don't like doing that. That's not the point. The point was to be engaging with people and trying to have fun and win something at the end of the month. That's the whole point.
It was like as if it wasn't developed for your channel. You wanted it so everybody joined in that, as in exactly what I had in mind.
If it's going to be restricted to so many people, not everybody's going to come in, or not everybody's going to be wanting to do that. So we've got to be more diverse in, and what me and Numismaniac is going to do, we're going to put something for ourselves, for you guys to win at the end of the month as well. So there's going to be 2 extra prizes on the wheel. We don't win anything, but it's not for us to win. It's something for you to gain. So it only goes to the people.
That's not the thing. It was like when I come up with the name, like the wheel, and then I thought, what can I call it? And then I was like, well, and then I named the elephant in the room. But the thing was, even I thought about the whole thing, I was like, this is going to take ages for the last man standing. It was like, it's going to take ages spinning the wheel, constantly spinning it. That's so you keep clicking.
The only flaw I have with your wheel, right? The only flaw, that with you personally, is that if there's only 2 people on the wheel, you'll spin it until you get that number. I wouldn't do numbers. I would just do like colours or something, because say you've got 2 people on the wheel and you say, right, who wants to be odd and who wants to be even, okay? And whoever lands on odd, because you were there the other week and you were spinning about 30 times before it landed on a number, and that was like a whole half hour wasted.
I know.
Just to get, and you were spinning it on me. Just to get mine, I goes, Alex, no one's looking. Just put on the number.
I cheat it with the number like that.
Do you see what I'm saying? Though it was no point.
The whole thing was to get a full pack of people in and meet it in, because my mum was starting to go daft about how many boxes of stuff's coming in, how you going to get ready of it and all that kind of stuff. And then she's like, well, end up moving it. And I was like, fucking just leave me alone. I was like, you're really fucking. You know what I mean? I was like, you're bugging my tits in. I'm like, look, I'm trying to build this channel. I don't think you get the concept of what I'm trying to do. As in, it's not a case of, it's a long-term thing. It's a long-term project. It's not a short-term project.
But you got, when you asked me, now I've been doing games for a long time. The point of the game is you got to keep it short, to the point, and you've got to have rules in the description. Okay, that is a YouTube requirement of any type of game. Okay, and everybody has to be whether it's members or channel, anybody with channel just coming into the stream, everybody's got to be engaged.
But the thing is, I'm not against people doing raffles and doing spots, because you said about, as in that you had people coming to you saying that was a form of gambling, right? So I started looking into what was classed as gambling, right? So I looked this up and I see this gambling commission, right? Because I put into Google what was classed as gambling, and according to that, there is rules about raffles and stuff like that. It's not, you can't profit from it whatsoever. But it's got to be a charity organisation, or certain things you can only do it a numerous times a year. You can't do it full time on a full time regular basis. And that's when I've seen that, I was like, hold on a minute, this is not going to work. And that's how I come up with the thing with the shipping fund. Because that was the whole idea. Because it's me that's putting the coins out. It's my coins. It's my coins. It's in
Yeah.
it's my stuff.
Well,
But I'm putting it out there because I want to do it.
yeah, but the thing is, Alex, you got to let people finish before you jumping in. Okay, right now, it's okay going on to a tangent, but you've got to you got to learn to listen sometimes. Okay, right?
Right.
Now, when people do what they need to do, yeah, it's a case of a fine line between playing games and you've got is different states in America that doesn't allow online gaming, whether it's free or gambling, as in paying into something. Okay, I think there's something like 7 states allowed to do online gambling, but
Aye.
free games because we play this in the UK and we endorse it on telly and all that. There's loads of ads about it. It doesn't affect us per se, but when you actually someone wins and they pay into something, they win it. YouTube can get into trouble with that, and they can end up
Aye.
in your channel. Okay? So there's a fine line. So that is why I always put in there what YouTube recommend that I will not be responsible. Right, even though this is a free game, I will not be responsible for your for not you checking your state laws. Okay, and that's just not for the UK. That's including the people all around the world. For the United States, that's for everybody around the world. Now, when I done my game, I played it as if I was a player first to see how engaging it was, how to the point it was, and how quick it was. And then you fine tune it over the time. So that's the point. That's the point. When you asked a while ago, yeah, about doing games, and that's what I said. You got to keep it. I specifically said to you, if you remember rightly, play the game as if you was a player, so it's engaging. You understand the rules yourself as if you was a player. So people didn't. So if anybody wanted to read it, they can go and read it. How to play the game, how it's structured. So you got to put in what you need to do, the rules of the game, the rules of the stream, okay, and then all the other legal bits you have to put in. Now I've seen lots of people play games and don't put anything in, which is kind of dodgy. But I mean, going back to Battle Chat. I haven't stopped doing it. I've just postponed it for a while. Okay. I will be doing it at Christmas time because I've still got people's stuff, prizes that I need to give out. And
my dad says it's like doing eBay, and you have to keep stuff as in you can't put the same stuff over and over again because people get fed up and they lose interest. You've got to keep it going. You've got to keep the interest there. So you've got to put new stuff and whatever else and to come up with new ideas and stuff like that. My man was really into business, as in really into it, as in heavily.
It's not about business, Alex. This is about your YouTube channel, okay? And once people get used to doing something, they know when, where it's happening. So it is kind of the same. It's completely different than business. This is about you trying to grow your channel.
What I'm saying is the ethics is the same. The ethics is the same. The ethics is the same.
Well, if you don't put anything out on your channel for a long time, people will just look like it's a stagnant channel. If you keep, the more you put on your channel, the more with quality and whatever, the people will start to come in. Okay. And if you're just going to do a wheel and nobody knows anything about it, and you're going to say, what do we do? And you're going to, and you've already explained the rules once. 2 more people come in, you have to explain the rules again. 3 people come in, you have to explain the rules. 5 people come in, and it's a very long-winded game. People are going to say, huh? or think, what? Do you see what I mean? So the point.
It's got to be kept
so
very
when I
simple.
done that, I knew exactly what I needed. Okay, I can read it off like a robot. Yeah, because it's engraved, and it was easy to play. It was just guess whatever it was on the card, and they picked a position, and whatever the position was whatever it is, and then you move on. It was quick. It was flexible. Everybody can play it. It was diverse, and it was
And
completely
what was
chance. I mean,
important too also is that you made it visual. It's important that it was
Yeah,
visual.
it's gotta
When
be
you
visual.
started to have the camera on the board that was very obvious, then anybody could play along and understand what was going on. That was a really positive step in making it simple and making it more quickly understandable. And that's what you're talking about here, is understandability of a simple game, basically, in its best state.
If you overcomplicate something, people think this is a bit odd. And when you break the games down, I mean, I didn't even know what coin roll. When I went to see a coin roll hunt, there was no rules in one stream to understand. And I said to him, "What is a coin roll hunt?" Right? Actually, no, I didn't. I was about to say what is going on. What is a coin roll hunt? Yeah. And luckily, someone said it before I did. And they goes, "Oh, you've never seen a coin roll hunt before? What planet you living on?" And it was just lucky I never got there in time to press it. And luckily, I wasn't one who got thing for it, because our coin roll hunt is different. So the fundamentals.
Their ones comes out a roll. Their ones has got a bankroll. Comes out a bankroll.
That's a horrible response for anybody to get asking a simple question in somebody's chat. If you've got a what is a coin roll hunt person, you have a brand new person on your hands. You have a gold mine. You have a new friend to make. You have somebody who's not seen this before. Man, you have somebody you should be mentoring, not what planet do you live on? You don't even know what this is.
I'm so glad I've never.
No.
I never.
Dan's right. Dan's right. It's like my eBay. My customers are looked after properly. My customers come first before money. It's not about the money. It's them buying stuff and feeling confident and buying that product and saying, "This is the person I want to be with. I want to buy off of them, or I want to be there." It's the same with your YouTube channel. You want to interact with your clientele that's coming in your chat, basically, because they're the ones that's keeping your channel growing.
Well, that's the point, Alex. Is like, if anybody was to ask a question, either an email. I know we're going to go off. We're going to go and have 10 different topics right now, but the point is, let's get back to the point. When lucky this guy or girl, I don't know who it was, and it wasn't the host who was doing it. It was the people in the chat who's been there a long time, and they goes, "I only asked a question. I've never seen it. I'm new to this. I don't know what is going on." Okay, and obviously I've never seen a coin roll hunt. I've done coin hunts here, but not coin roll hunts in America or in Canada, and when someone's put in $25 or whatever it was at the time, and they said, "No, you've not won anything," I was thinking, what the heck is going on here, right? What they actually, and obviously I knew about the coins, but I didn't know what they were looking for. It was a specific coin or a specific mintage or whatever, right? The case may be. And when I went to another stream and it was mobile coins, I said, "Hi, I'm new to your stream. What's going on here?" And they said, "Right, what you looking for? If you look down the description, but I'll explain it anyway next time. Is that we're looking for silver, we're looking for foreign coins, we're looking for anything obscure, and that's what you get." But
Larry, I like Larry, and I like Bigfoot. I like Big Flip too. Big Flip coins.
But rather than treating Larry, didn't treat me or anybody else like a fool. He explained it so people understood it, you know. And I thought, oh right, okay, fair enough. And then he told about his loyalty program. If you pay this, you get a gift, and blah blah blah. And it was that was the point. He's engaging, and he was to the point. He's knowledgeable, and you know he's fair, and you know I like Larry. I absolutely respect Larry to the high heavens. But go to a different stream, and you can have a laugh in Larry's stream. But go to another stream, and you have to sit there and be quiet while they're doing the coin roll hunts until that person's won their items. You think, well, you know, please no chatting in the stream. You think, wow, what is the point of this? What's the point of me being here? I can't say hello to anybody. You know, you have to ask permission if you want to put your link in. Either the moderator does it or they don't. And then you get a load of other channels going, I'll just whack your links in anytime. We'll just carry on doing what we're doing because they're used to it. And that's the channels I like, you know, is the engagement channels. And everybody's out to do the same thing no matter what you're doing. I'm not a numbers person, okay? I'm not out to get 10 million subscribers. I'm out to meet people and engage with people. And that's the point of the games. That's the point of what we're trying to achieve. Not just in
that was like you turning around saying about general chat. You said about general chit chat, right? You said about general chit chat. You haven't had that for a long time, as in about people talking about coins or whatever else. So I was like, well, I'm not going to stop. If I started doing chats on whatever coins or whatever, I wasn't going to stop that because I'm like, well, I'm going to put that in. I'm going to enroll that in. But I'm going to do it so that basically it doesn't feel that it's all one-sided, that the host says this goes and that's it. I want their input as well so that it means then that they've got an input as well.
I mean, I know Jeep and John started what happened, and he didn't mean it to start the way it did, okay? Because we was all having a laugh, and he goes, oh, your game's rigged. He knew it wasn't. It was just a pure joke. And sometimes people in the chat, okay, comes in and they think because it's Jeep and Johnny's got a high influence at the time, it must be real, okay. And he even said it's just a joke, you know, it's just a joke between me and Dale, and that's it. I knew it was a joke. He knew it was a joke. And he goes, rigged. And then suddenly that rigged thing got round to it, come Chinese whispers, which people thought my game was rigged. Okay. There's absolutely no way my game was rigged. I can't rig it. And it got around to a point as where it started out that people thought it was rigged. No one's going to win anything. Only the same people was winning. So I changed it around and ran around so people were doing it in their own way or whatever. Right. And I said, there's absolutely no way it was rigged. Right. I can't remember 100 pegs. I can't remember my own name after.
That's where that came in because you told me about the rigged carry on in 710. It was a joke. And he said rigged and he was saying it on all different chats. And I was like, that's funny. Right. But eventually it sort of got a bit to a point I was like, rigged. That's saying, like, as you said, like it's fixed, as if somebody's fixed it. So it's rigged. That's what it means. And I was like, well, how can I make this so that it's not rigged or it's not fixed? There's no way of doing that.
Yeah, it was, I mean, I miss playing the game, but I mean, now when you're into coins or any type of collection, say if you're into comics or stamps and you played Battle Chat, right? And you was the host of Battle Chat, and then you knew hundreds of people that you go and see around, you know, around the month. You see hundreds of people around the month, and you've been doing it for 2 years. Okay, you've been playing the game for 2 years continuously. You know, different ways of doing it, but the game's still the same.
Mm-hmm.
And somebody says, "Oh, there's Dale, and he plays Battle Chat. He plays battleships." Now, battleships itself is not, you know, not. They think, oh, it's just going to be a 2-player game. Yeah. So I'll go and check out this battleships game. I had to think to myself, my channel is nothing to do with Battle Chat. That's just a game that I want to put out and say a thank you to people for supporting me. So I was having a bit of fun while giving giveaways. Okay. And that's what I was trying to achieve. Okay. It was a case in the end, if I saw me in a stream and I was somebody else, I would say if I was like White Mojo Wolf, okay, and I'm the host, and he was the host of Battleships or Battle Chat, yeah, I wouldn't say, oh, White Mojo Wolf, he go and check out his channel, guys. He's got a great channel. He plays Battleships. That's not what his channel's about. His channel's about what he does, is core. Yeah, he does comics, he does other types that he plays video games, he does other things. You know, he's quite a diverse collector. Yeah, Neil, he's a very diverse collector. Like Dimebag Darren, he don't just collect coins, he does tech, he talks about tech. So I wouldn't say, oh, he does this, I would say he does live streams. But I wouldn't say, and that's where I lost a lot of my audience, I think, where people go, oh, wow, yeah, he plays Battleships, he doesn't do anything else. And I had an email a few weeks ago, right, saying, I always thought you played Battleships on your channel. I didn't realize you did coins. I'd have come into your channel. I ain't going to say who, but I've shown the email and I told who it was to other people. And they were actually quite shocked at how many coin videos I had on my channel. I said, wow, you've got all these videos. I've always overheard you say you've played Battleships. I said, I don't play Battleships. I play Battle Chat. I've never called it Battleships. So I would talk about the person's core channel. Do you see what I mean? I wouldn't talk about what they do on a live stream as like twice a week on a live stream. I would talk about what their channel is all about. That's the way I would have done it. And it got round to a point is where I wasn't known as a coin collector. I was known as playing Battleships. And it was great, but it was kind of got to me because it's not what I do on my channel. My channel is about collections and collecting. That's why I started introducing my cards.
That's a double-edged sword there for sure. You can, like I say, it's not what you want to be known for, but it's a good draw.
Yeah. And it came to a point where, and then people didn't know I stopped Battle Chat. I stopped Battle Chat, a month now? About 4 weeks since I last played it, whatever. And people still go in the streams and say, yeah, Dale plays Battleship.
Yeah, you done it just before. I didn't know you'd done it, but I had said about Elephant in the Room and said that I was going to start it. And on the Friday, I started it, but I'd been doing it for like 3 weeks. I'd been doing it for like 3 weeks, but you started it as in a week before me, which I didn't know about. I didn't know about it. And then I found out about it by total accident and took the huff slightly. But then when I realised as in it was totally different concept, that's when I was like, hold on a minute here. But I didn't come say, as when you come into the live stream when I was talking about two people, I knew who two people was I was talking about, but I didn't want to cause a big scene about it. And that's why you see me go quiet. That's why you see me go quiet. I didn't want to, do you know what I mean, make a big thing out of it because maybe I'd assumed too much and overanalyzed.
I've got no qualms with anybody I've got no problems, okay, with anyone, okay. And when I said I was in one stream a few days ago, and I said I haven't played Battle Chat for nearly a month. And they said, "What? You stopped doing it?" I said, "Yeah, I stopped doing it a month ago because this very reason. Because my game is not my channel." Okay, I can set up a brand new channel tomorrow if I wanted to, and just do that all day.
He's Coin World UK. He does coins. He does not just as in he doesn't just do UK coins, he does as in different coins, but he shows you more UK coins than what he does other coins.
Okay, people don't know this about me, right? And only a certain group. I'll be honest with you, right? I live with a very serious illness, okay? A very serious illness. And it's life-threatening, okay? It's no cure for it. And but I use this as my escape, my fun. You know, it takes my mind off what I'm doing, all the pain I have, and everything. Okay. Now, with doing this, okay. Now, when I used to talk in my videos, it wasn't about me talking about the coin. It was about me trying to get my brain in gear with my speech.
Aye.
Okay. And so it was like when Numismaniac was doing history with coins and I was reading that out. Now, my reading used to be really perfect. My spelling used to be perfect. Now, I started art a couple of years ago for the first time in like 20 years. And I'm finding it difficult now to actually draw a simple picture. And I thought I'll start my artwork again because it's good for motivation and dexterity. Even though I'm more comfortable doing the live stream than on video. Now, I still do the videos. Now I have to adapt. I thought, how am I gonna make a video? And I can't talk about the coin because it's frustrating. Because I've actually threw my stuff before because I can't get a word out. One word, and it takes me an hour to get it out, right? Now, so I have to adapt. So now I do visuals over the coin, and I put all the information. I've always put the information into the video anyway, but the description because it's always there. Because I don't do values because that is a choice of what a person wants to pay or buy.
You look at values because you look one book, guys, and like see for instance, last year's book and the next year's book will be different to that one. So it's up and down.
That's what I'm saying.
As soon as you
like,
put values, your videos are no longer evergreen; they're dated.
Yeah, you dated them already. Once you put a value, that's right. The evergreen has gone out of it, and that's what people think that coin is worth. And I don't want to give people false hope. And I've had quite a few emails going, "Why didn't you put values in the videos?" That's the very reason. If I was to put values in the description, I've got to go all through my videos again and rewrite the values out. I'll be there forever. Not, you know what I mean? I'll still be there from the very first 100 videos today.
But I had a good teacher. I had a good teacher when I first came into this hobby. When I first came into this hobby, as in after I come away from that other person, and went on to Lemonhead Pennies. Lemonhead Penny taught me a lot of things. A book is only reference material. Don't go on the prices of what the book tells you. It's only reference material. It's like having a coin. You go, there's something different about that coin. So you look it up as the information.
Now I got a coin coming. Okay, I got a coin coming, and I spoke about this yesterday on Numismaniac's Treasure Trove stream. Now I got I can't remember what year, 1882 5-cent coin coming. Now I know it's made in England. It's made from Heat and Mint in Birmingham. I know all that, but it's also in very good condition. A lot of money. Okay, now I don't know what condition it is. Okay, I know I got one coming. And he goes, how much I pay for it? And I said, he goes, well, some worth about $3-4, whatever, Canadian dollars. I paid £1.50 for it. Okay, £1. But I don't know the condition of it. I don't know yet. Okay. But I mean, I get coins from a coin friend. that I send up a little, just a bit of money, and it build up a little pocket, and I get a load of coins in. But because I haven't spoke to him because he wasn't very well.
But even the Lord of Lemonhead stopped doing coins in it. I'm still buying stuff. I'm still buying stuff.
I know you are.
I buy stuff all over the place.
The way I buy my coins is different to what you do. Okay, right? You buy from auctions and you buy whatever you like. Okay. I'm after banknotes. I'm after Canadian coins, and I'm trying to get almost every country. Okay. But I'm trying to get a certain date range of that country. I met Dale through Zoe, through
the thing I see when you buy for me, I'm giving you a price that you want to pay for it. If you turn around and say to me, I think that's that, I don't mind losing a bit of money because I have you as a client. I have you as a regular client, and I give you bits and pieces. I go, well, there's another couple bits, there's that, but.
But the point is, Alex, if you want to build a business for you, there's no point being friendly and going, I don't mind losing a bit of money. That's not how it works. Okay, it's okay to be nice. It's okay to be, friendly. But if you said to me, I'm going to buy this and this costs this much, okay? Yes, you can negotiate a deal. But it's still got to be fair at the end of the day. There's no way I would rip anybody off going, Alex, I think that's worth 10 quid. I'm going to give you 10 quid. And I know in my head it's worth 30 quid. You know what I mean? I wouldn't do that to you. You know what I mean? You've asked me, and be honest, you've asked me, is it worth buying something in an auction? I said no. Right? Because, and you've asked a few other people, is it worth buying in an auction, and they said no, and you've gone and bought them anyway. Be honest, right? I'm not saying who and where, but I'm on about.
Temptation sometimes gets the better.
I want to show you some stackers quickly. Where is it? There it is. Gold Arnie.
But the difference is that dealer you've got that you send money to, religiously money to, nobody else can get in there because it's only you that's got the contact, and he's only dealing with you. He's only dealing with you and who he wants to deal with. Who he wants to deal with. You built that contact up. It's the same with me. I built all the contacts up, but I've not turned around and says, well, nobody else can deal with them. I've told people, as and this is where I get stuff or whatever else.
Alex, when it's a private person in somebody's house, and they specifically told me that he shut his shop down 4 years ago. Was it 4 years ago? 4 years ago. Okay, he doesn't have to shop anymore. He's doing it directly from his home.
Aye.
Okay, that is private information.
Exactly.
Okay. So I can't go to this guy here because he specifically told me not to give out his details. So,
aye.
One, it's illegal to give out because it's GDPR, so he can't give out his details anyway.
It's data protection. It's Data Protection Act.
Yeah.
Somebody tells you not to do something, you don't do it. Don't go away and do it. But I'm just saying, where you're getting your stuff. All I'm trying to say is where you're getting your stuff. You're having a go at me saying that I've asked you certain questions, but obviously I've either liked it or try to keep that door open. So I'm trying to keep that door open for a reason behind it, because my whole thing was.
But, I mean, when it's like, say you got a family member and you buy, they go off and buy you a load of stuff and they come back and say, it's got this, blah blah blah. This is because I bought it and want to sell it to you, but I don't want anybody else. It's the same principle. Okay.
Aye.
I do go, and told people hundreds of times there's loads of shops in here that you can go and search, right? This is worldwide, and they deliver all around worldwide. Yeah, and they've got all the coin stores in there. I went to one the other week and I bought some stuff. Ingram coins. It's not a trade secret, Alex. It's just
Aye.
Check them out. They're very good. They're online. Go and check them out. Wessex Coins and Investments. They're really good. That's another one I use.
No, I said to you, I can't get hold of that magazine, and you says to me, I'll give you an old one. I'll send you an old one. That's what you said. I'll send you an old one. But I didn't keep going on.
Only buy one. I said you can get these from W.H. Smith's. This is where I get them from, or you can order it online. £4.40, and you get tons and tons of stuff in there. It tells you all about the coin fairs coming up.
No, you said when I'm finished with one, as in an old one. You said an old one, as in
I don't get rid of these. I don't get rid of these. I promise you, I do not.
I will. I will.
I've only buy one of these a month, and it's not monthly. My whole,
see, I just the thing is, I've loved auctions. I've watched auctions, car auctions. I used to go to Intercity Motor Auction and watch car auctions all day. As in thing when my dad used to take me on a Sunday.
If you're interested in auctions, all the auctions there. Look.
Sometimes they're not on the doorstep. That's the problem, and then you got to travel. And then sometimes they're not on a bus route. Sometimes they're on a bus route.
They're no different than going on YouTube. You just sign up to it and bid. You got the books. You got DHW coins. Scots Mint. Here you go, Scotland. The number is 01292 268 244 Scotland. Not sure where they're at.
I know, but it's never. But there was no point in thing me as in going to, as in stop doing USA coins. Do you know what I mean? I'm
just giving you options. You know, you probably got more coin fairs in Scotland. I mean, the nearest coin fair to me is in Birmingham, which is like an hour and a half away from me.
Aye.
But we've got the Britannia Coin Company, which is 5 minutes away, but I wouldn't step in there if they paid me because they're so very expensive. Because Christopher Collects goes in there and they whack the prices up, God knows how much. But next door, there's an antique store that sells Morgans for half the price.
Aye.
So why would I want to go into a coin store that is overpriced? Well, I can go next door and buy a Morgan for like £30-40 and walk away happy.
Exactly.
Because coin prices in the end are subjective, and you still can you can make offers if you see something. All they can
but the thing is, Dan, some people end up they build the contacts or whatever else, and then they start interfering. So that's the way the Dale's explaining it. Britannia was an own company. They were owned by a family. But it was a family business through and through. And Christopher Collects then turned around and said, "Oh, he wanted to be part of it." So they introduced him, and then he's given them all the knowledge and all the information.
They haven't given the knowledge. They've been going for years. You know, it's a company that obviously got their own eBay girl. They've got directors. And all he does is sit there and just rides off a script. And fair play to him. We're not knocking him or anything. You know, he's a good guy. He's a nice lad. But the fact is, right next door is an antique store. Okay, and I can go in there and buy a load of more stuff for like £6, £7, or £7. Let's keep it in dollars. About $5 or $6. Well, I can go next door and I can spend $100 on more or less the coin that I don't want. You know what I mean? Because they're paying commission on everything, which it's got to give him a wage at some point for a commission. I don't know if he's working there permanently. I don't know, but the fact is, I don't want to go in there because it's not my type of collection. They had a he was featuring a Kew Gardens the other day, and I don't know how much he was saying. He was there going, "Oh, this is a Kew Gardens." It's on TikTok, and I was thinking, man, mine, and I'll give him the Pepsi challenge of my Kew Gardens. I'm guaranteeing mine is much better than that one they're featuring there. Right, I had that since 2009. It's been in my book. I've showed you guys it, and I'll give anybody a Pepsi challenge quality of my coin to theirs. There's no, I wouldn't even sell it. Because if I was to buy another one, it'd be in worse condition. I guarantee it. And another coin that's overpriced, which really bugs me with people, which is this one.
Dale's right. We're not knocking anybody. I'm not disrespecting Christopher Clex, right? Maybe it sounded like that, but the thing is,
I never knock anybody. I'm just saying that.
I'm saying what how I feel about the situation or whatever when Dale's playing in it.
This is a 2019 Kew Gardens. It's a commemorative coin. It's not even legal tender. But they're charging nearly 20-30 quid for this coin, I think.
It's not even legal.
But you can buy a whole pack. Sorry?
I thought it was still legal tender, that Kew Gardens.
No, commemorative coins is not legal tender.
Really?
They're
that's
trying
not the case here. All our commemoratives are legal tender, pretty much.
Yeah, it's kind of weird over it because you're buying. Even though it's got all the information on there, as from 2016, commemorative coins that are made not for circuit, because it's a mintage figure, you see. So when the Treasury says we're going to have, say, 10 million coins, that's how many coins are supposed to be for legal tender, and then they build proof sets or proof coins to say that they are non-legal tender. But people have tried selling £100 coins in Tesco's and got away with it. And now they got to use them as coins in Tesco's because it went to court and there was not a real clear statement. And it actually says on the packaging, these are not legal tender, only in the Cook Islands, because that's where they're made. I'll try and find. I don't know if I've
Dale's right. What you do is the Royal Mint turns around and says that's for collectors. That's not circulated tender. And then they go, oh, we want to put circulated tender out. There's the 70th Jubilee. Oh, we'll put this out for circulation. Oh, but that's fine, them doing that. But they're turning around and saying to me, but this is not for circulation because that's only for collectors.
Now, honestly, I don't like the way the Royal Mint runs the coins at the moment because if you look at our Shield coins, if you look at the Shield collection, now they are really difficult to get, especially now. If you've heard of Christopher Ironside, haven't you? Yeah.
Yep.
Now he's engraver. Yeah, Christopher Ironside. He done the back in the 70s, 60s and 70s engraving. And his daughter has told the Royal Mint, said it's absolutely unprecedented that they would make a Shield coin up, a Shield set, and you can't get every Shield set unless you go out buying some of the proof sets, like the 2011, the 2010, the 2009. the 2016, you cannot get the full set unless you actually buy the presets, and they're very, very expensive. Very, very. Very, very expensive sets to get. Where is it? Right, this is the £50 coin. These are made in England. This is silver. All right, this is 1 ounce silver. This is a £50 coin. There we go.
And that's legal tender.
It's not legal tender, no.
No,
But
it's
they're
not.
using these.
But you call it
People
a
are going
50
around
pound
on
coin.
YouTube. Yeah, people going around on YouTube, going into Tesco's and testing if people would take this as legal tender. And some people now, Tesco's got in trouble for not accepting this at a petrol pump, and the guy got £1,000 back in damages. So they're going out buying these £100 coins and going round to see if they get £1,000. It's a bit of a scam going around, but it does actually say
They've done it with £20 coins in as well.
Compromise legal situation so they can then profit from that. And since there's scammers everywhere.
They're ruining the collection. They're ruining the collectors because they're ripping them out of the packs, and then they're going to go straight out to the bank, get insurance, and then get these coins batted down. I think it's outrageous in that way. Like this, this is a £20 coin, and Christopher inside. I'm pretty sure it states somewhere in the pack it's not legal tender. That's a £20 coin, silver. And I think I put my £100 coin away, actually, to be honest.
Does the metallic value of the coin often exceed the printed value of the coin?
No, the actual the coin itself. I mean, it's £20 to £20. That's what they do. So £100 to £100. So, but the actual silver content in here, this is half ounce for £20. So this is a half ounce coin, but it's more for decorative reasons. That's all it is. If you have a look around, people going around, I'm going to see if I can spend this coin, get £100 worth of stuff, and if they refuse, I'm going to take them to court, get £1,000 settlement. I think it was just a one-off payment, but there is actually a statement by the Royal Mint back in 2016 that all commemorative coins, like this is the last round £1 coin that wasn't in circulation. And that's not legal tender, even though it's a £1 coin.
What you're telling me, Dale, that actually Change Checkers putting that on, saying that, stating that on their actual packaging?
No, it's the Royal Mint. I'll show you the statement. And this is where you have to do your research on when you're buying these, because when you buy certain commemorative coins, they could be gold plated, they could be bronze, they could be copper, they could be steel. Okay, so when these people buy these commemorative coins, they think they're going to go up in value, but all you're doing is buying the artwork. Okay, you're only paying for the artwork, and I bought certain sets which I think is really cool. But I know I've lost money on it because I bought it because I liked it. You know, let me just get to the right.
I like the ones Darren's showing.
Okay, this
I've got a few of them
statement-
now.
Because legal tender means it has to pay a debt. Okay.
Aye.
And
Like pay the
commensurate
bearer.
coins, it has to, well, not a bearer, but a debt. Okay, a debt to a bearer. I mean, Alex, if I owed you, say I bought a pair of, I don't know, say if I bought a car off you, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
right? You're the bearer, so you can accept grapes if you want, because I
Mhm.
paid you in grapes and you accepted it. That's different, okay? But when you have to pay a debt, yeah, that's different. That's tender. Okay, the bearer is not. It's the bearer is just a person you're paying.
But what I'm
is the
saying is, it's on the back. It's on the note. There's a guy going around on Facebook and it's them videos, and he's taking £20 coins in, and he goes, "You have to ring me. You have to take that." And because she accepted it in her hand, he goes, "I'm not taking it. I'm not taking that back. I've then paid you." And she goes, "But you need to pay me some other form. We can't accept that." And she's no, but and then they're going on about this case that's been won, as in at Tesco's, using that as leeway. Sat and watched it. Watched the videos on Facebook.
There you go. Okay. In practice, this means all throw silver UK coins will produce dominations of 5, 10, 20, and £100, 50, £100 are approved as equal to, because they got monetary value. Right. They've been designed as a limited edition collection or gifts and not to be entered into general circulation, as the UK shops, banks are unlikely to accept them. So, but legal tender has a very narrative and technical meaning in the settlement of debts. Okay. It means that the debtor cannot successfully sued for a non-payment. If he's entered a court in legal tender, it does not mean that he's ordinarily to take place as a legal tender, only within the amount denomination by legislation. So when you go to court, you have to pay the sum of. Okay, so as you set on a banknote, you have to pay the sum of £10. Okay, if I owed you £10, I can't pay you in grapes. I have to pay you in pounds. Okay, but if you, so like it's otherwise you won't do a favour for a favour. So you see what I mean? So if I said, Alex, shops, you take me down the shops. So Alex, I'll take you down the shops next time. That's a favour for a favour. So we don't owe anything. You're paying the bearer. You see what I mean? So you're paying for debt. But when you're paying a debt,
I'm just saying what was on the note. That's what it says. I promise to pay the bearer.
It doesn't say that on a coin.
Right. Totally
It
different.
doesn't say that on a coin. It's the sum of, the coin is the monetary value. But on a banknote, because they have to state it, because it's from obviously like the Federal Reserve in the United States. They have the similar sort of reading, and so you're paying the debt of that sum to the bearer. But if you're going after paying the bearer, you can pay him in whatever you like, as long as it's accepted. But no, but coins are not necessarily legal tender. They're not legal tender in that such. So, okay.
Camel logs.
See, this guy, he bought a couple of £100 worth of silver in the United Kingdom, and this is what happened to him. I tried deposing them of a couple of banks, but they all refused. I tried paying vehicle excise duty with them and the postals, but they said it also refused payment because they're not legal tender. You can pay the bearer if the bearer accepts them. Like that guy's going to Tesco's, yeah, they had every right to sue them and because the police didn't really understand the concept of it, rather than going to the people that made it and say, look, no, these are not legal, they're just commemorative ornaments. Now you get these people going around on YouTube doing stupid videos, going, I'm gonna break this £100 open and see if I'm trying to get this payment. I think it was just a one-off payment. Let me just try and find the video. It's stupid.
Silver Tanner says, you can pay me in grapes. Only thing you would have to reduce them to a fermented liquid and seal it in a wooden barrel.
There he
Put
is.
them in a few bottles in order to send them here.
I prefer all my grapes pre-peeled, please.
Tesco's refused £100 coin. Please call. Because Tesco's got in trouble for it, now they accept them. So, proof that Tesco's have already agreed to accept commemorative. It says it in the words there, commemorative. You know what I mean?
Julian Chamberlain done it. He then ended up, took it to court, then ended up other people now doing it. There's a guy on Facebook as in with videos, and he's actually, I know the voice, but I can't mind the name of the chat, the name of the thing itself. He takes £20 coin, he buys 4 £20 coins or something like that. He's got 80 quid or whatever, goes into Tesco's as in to pay the petrol, takes the £20 in, £20 coin in and gives her it because it's bust out of the packaging, and he goes, there's another one, I can give you that one. And she goes, no, you need to give me some other form of payment. But then the police turn up and all the rest.
He's destroyed the value of the coin instantly. Okay, because these people don't care. They just want this fine from Tesco's, right? But it was only a one-off payment, I think it was. And now you get a lot of people going around Tesco and say, right, we're going to accept them just to not have this issue again. So people are buying £20 coins. What they don't realise is that they're destroying these coins. There's only made, and they're taking them out of packs. So my coin, if anybody doesn't things, my coin is going to go up in value in droves because there's not going to be very many of them left. Because all they're going to do is send them back to the Royal Mint and get matted down for other commemorative coins like a Britannia. You know what I mean? So, I have a recycled £20 coin somewhere in your collection, Arnie. But yeah, it's a very fickle thing over here. And there's a story, if you look on YouTube again, about commemorative coins on YouTube. This man, he bought gold from the London Mint Office, or one of them. It's London Mint Office and it's London Coins or something like that. And in their small print, yeah, they can still carry on sending you the coins and take payments out, which is not advisable. And he bought some gold, okay, which is really nice gold coins he bought. I'm not sure what he had. I can't remember that far back. But then he started buying these commemorative coins, these artwork coins, about £50 a pop. And he saved them up thinking he's going to give his granddaughter or his grandchildren a great collection, and they're going to be worth a lot of money. And he got a valuer over.
But that's like you talking about that. That's like you talking about them £20 coins, right? Them taking them out of packaging. It's the same as that. That's been graded, right? That full roll's been graded. And me going, well, hold on a minute, I want to crack that open. So I busted the monetary value out of that. But
well,
I've got a full idea.
You bought a coin off of me. Oh, look at that. That's pretty cool. I like those mighty coins. You bought that coin off me. Yeah, that silver coin. And you broke the seal on it.
Right, go on, tell the story. Tell the story.
What are you you do that, right? That's been sat there since 1994, sealed in nitrogen, looking after that coin, and that's gone, right?
Because everybody wanted to see it. They wanted to see it up close. So I went like that, well, the plastic's going to end up shining. It's going to end up as, you're not going to be able to see the image on it. So I went, oh, it's all right. And then I went and cracked it open, and you goes, and then when you saw the video, you goes like that to me, what did you do that for, Alec? Because I wanted to show the detail of the coin, because the glare off the thing.
With it, but I mean, I've had it since 1994, and
but I didn't know it was airtight. I didn't know it was sealed like that, as in the I didn't know nothing like that.
Yeah, I kept it in nitrogen to keep it.
I stop it
airtight.
Stop it cloning.
But it is what it is. You've done what you've done, so it doesn't matter.
I took it off you to help you, but I like the coin, and I want to keep it in my collection anyway. I want to show people that look. Because that was the only one I could get.
Yeah, I understand that, but
it's like me having only one coin. I can't give to everybody. I can't give everybody else a coin. It's like me having a roll of chips. It's like me having a roll of them. I can give everybody a coin each. But if I've only got one of it, I can't give everybody a coin because I've only got one of it. One of that coin.
If anybody wants to come up, I'll tell you a good person to come up. It's going to be either Ramsey Far Away or Austrian Stacker with coins and stuff, especially with collecting silver and gold, because the way he does it is so awesome. Like the way, don't buy what you can't afford, collect what you can, put a few dollars away each month, stuff like that. And then you will collection up. And obviously, he had an accident in his car the other day. Was it Sunday, Friday? And I hope he's okay. Obviously. White Mojo Wolf, do you want to pop up?
No, it's like me. I'll buy stuff off of Dan. I'll say to Dan, by the way,
I know. I
need certain coins, and then I'll say to him, if you get more of them, because I'm like more.
I got some Canadian coins here, actually. I think I got a coin coming off tomorrow, which is Canadian.
The thing is, if I buy a coin, as in, say, for instance, I know there's a series, I might collect the whole lot to the end or try to finish it. But sometimes you don't finish it because there's other coins that can be worth a lot more than what you want to spend.
Oh, yeah.
I want to talk to White Mojo Wolf, actually, because I ain't spoke to him for a little while.
Come on, Mojo.
But yeah, I mean, with numismatics or stamps, I mean, the best way is to ask questions and to and then if I don't know the answer, I'll point you to channels or people that will know more than me. Mojo.
See, it's like Dale saying that to me. That would be exactly as what Dan said.
Okay,
I would slap right in the dish, because that's the wrong way you go about things. There's no silly question within the coin community. There's no silly question. No. You won't find the answer if you don't ask it in the first place.
I mean, if someone says to me, "I got this coin, it's the same as yours," how much is that worth? Now, there's a certain channel out there that plucks numbers out their head. I've been banned from their channel because I kind of like stopped me. I'm going to sell the coin anyway, but it was kind of like tempting offer sort of thing if you was desperate for money. But the coin was worth about 24 grand, right? And he said, "I'll give you 3 grand for the coin right now." Or it's worth 12,000. He was going to say, I can't remember the fundamentals, a little while ago. And I said, why would someone? I'll tell you which channel it is. AZ Coin is 2. I can't remember which way round it is. Is either AZ Coins or Coin AZ, and he's banned me from his channel because I know one of them does coins, but the other one is quite high. He's quite big in his numbers. But
I seen a channel put out a thing and it says this is a rare UK coin, right? So I sees the video, I comments to it, I says what's rare about it? Tell me exactly what's rare at it. You show me every bit of detail that you've seen in that coin and tell me exactly why it's rare and where it's rare and how it's rare.
That's the one. I used to be subscribed to him, but he banned me, so I unsubscribed from him. But yeah, he put crazy prices in.
You got banned?
Look, 1972 super value, $7,000. Hey, babes. Hello. Hang on a minute. I'll be back in a second. So we just got in from work.
Cool. I'm not subscribed. I hate to look at something like that and see that I am subscribed to know that I'm likely to unsubscribe now. But I wasn't subscribed.
But the thing is, Dan, it's like the big round 1 pennies, the British 1 pennies with it's got the shield on it, right? Now over there, over where you are, right? Over USA, right? Over the pond, they're worth more in money wise than what they are over here.
Front door, boys.
Than what they're over here.
Have to wait.
Sounds like my house on any given day.
Live TV.
It's just a break in the action. Everyone will be back pretty soon. So anybody in the chat, go get your popcorn, get a drink, prop your feet up. Except for Neil. You gotta get back to work, Neil. Hey, everyone in chat, what's your favorite Looney Tunes?
Bugs Bunny. There's Austrian Stacker.
No, because it's like that. That's the one I'm talking about. That
Hey,
one.
brother, how's it going?
Hey, Dale, my friend. How is life?
How are you? All good now. Now you're here.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Oh, mate, how are you? Because you kind of cleaned your car and put a dent in it.
Yeah, the deer tasted very well. No.
A bit under the weather. Oh man, as long as you're okay.
No, thank God we all okay. Yeah, was just a stupid animal decided to jump in front of my car.
Yeah. As I said to you, when I was working. Now this is a true story, okay? And it was my turn to take my friend to work. Now we don't work locally, okay? Now I live in Swindon and he's in Oxford, so it's about a 30-mile trip, okay? And so anyway, it's my turn to drive, and he goes, "Oh, I've got to wait. My new car's being delivered." I went, "All right, okay, whatever, And he's got now. This is going back in about 2008, okay, 2007, 2008. So it's not. He's got a BMW coupe, and the car is around about 60 grand, okay.
Yeah.
And beautiful looking car. It's all cream inside, lovely blue color. And his wife goes to me, "Dale, I trust you, but don't let him drive that car." Okay, I went, "Okay, right." And he goes, "Just taking him to work. He is not taking the car to work." There's Neil. And I went, "Okay, I'll try." Because, oh my God, I've been put in the middle here. And anyway, we get to my car and we're driving to work. He goes, "I'll turn around. My missus has gone to work by now." And so he turns around. He goes, we're taking the BMW." I said, "I ain't getting in there. No way." I goes, "I know what women are like. They know something's missing." Right? He goes, my missus tell you what day it is. It's fine, right? So anyway, drives the 15 truck. And so you're driving down towards Oxford, and he starts putting his foot down, and this big deer runs out, smashes straight into us, rolls over, and I see it's this glass falling on me. The A-frame is bent, and it runs off.
Wow.
So we're calling to work. He phones up. Well, I phones up my our boss and said we won't be in there. We've just had a bit of an accident. We crawls.
Hey everyone,
Hey Neil, how's it going, brother?
I'm working, so I'm not in here long.
All right, okay. So have you done any operations today?
No,
Dr. Neil.
I just cleaned. I cleaned up after it all.
Oh, you clean up all the goo then?
Yeah,
So no life surgeries today.
no.
Cars. It is his car fixed. Yeah, this car was gone. The A-frame was bent. The glass is all in on me because it rolled over onto my side, this blinking big deer thing, and it runs off across the field. He's driving to work really slow. Of course, he's on the phone to BMW, going, "I've had an accident. The car's only got like 23 miles on it, plus the test miles, whatever, about 35 miles." And they said, okay, Sheldon, what we'll do, we'll send you out a brand new car. We get all the paperwork done today, and we'll send you out a brand new car, and we'll take the old one away. Well, the new old one away. And he went, "Oh, thanks, And I go, "You do know your missus is going to recognise this car is completely different." I goes, "One, you had cream interior, now it's black. It's the same kind of car. It's got a different registration, right? He goes, I'll be fine. I'll just talk my missus out of it, be fine. I'm thinking, rather than you and me, I'm in the middle of this. Anyway, our shift finishes, right? We're driving home. Of course, he's taking it a bit more gingerly this time, you know. Bang! Straight into another deer. So 2 BMWs, 2 deers, and another. We had to get a tow truck on the way home. They would not replace the car. It's just go through insurance this time. So yeah, pretty drastic night. I'm glad it wasn't my car because that would have been my car otherwise. So yeah. Man, I tried telling him he was on our way to work and he said I have to turn round. I goes, I'm not getting in the middle of this thing. So yeah, you don't drive it. Yeah, Neil's about to do brain surgery.
Yeah.
He's going to do an MOT on someone, isn't you, Neil?
Who volunteers?
He collects surgical tools. It's just another part of the channel.
He collects body parts. He's Frankenstein in disguise.
There's Patrick Jackman. Patrick Jackman's viewer scammers, great.
So theoretically, if I had a spare kidney in a cooler somewhere, you'd be the guy to call?
Yeah. I reckon Neil works for the mafia, you know, when they get like loose nails missing and teeth missing and all that. I think
he's a fixer.
You know,
yeah.
He's the fixer, yeah.
We gotta call
That's why he
the
likes
fixer.
the comics so much.
That's how he affords the comics.
That's where they get the storyline from.
Hey, some things need fixing. It's as simple as that.
That's right.
I see Chris Evans there once. He now is a Captain America, isn't he? The Hulk.
I watched the trailer
Gamma
with
radiation
She-Hulk
there.
in it or something the other day, and it was all right. It wasn't so confusing. But then I saw a trailer for this other thing of there was underwater, there was Amazon women, there was spaceships, there was all these things at once that couldn't possibly come together into one congruous movie. That I looked at it going, how in the world can this be one movie? How can all this happen in one thing? I think it's just overwhelming, honestly. I'm ready to watch grass grow.
Austrian Stacker.
Yes, sir.
Tell us about the way you collect your gold, because the way you collect your gold or your precious metals is really fascinating.
What can I tell you?
A stitch in time saves 9.
Actually, I put most of the money I'm saving into gold. So this is my personal. Wow, whose dog is this?
When you've done your round the world challenge with cash and coins, which is really, really cool, by the way. I recommend going and watching that series between Cash and Coins and Austrian Stacker.
Yeah, the problem is we stopped this series stale, to be honest, because not too many people did follow this.
Oh well, yeah, but the thing is, it was a personal thing as well, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, sure.
You know, sometimes I voted for you, sometimes I voted for Cash and Coins. But the whole point is to find the cheapest silver within a certain range, right?
No, it was always 2 tasks. It was to find a special silver piece that the community hasn't seen before, and every month. And the second was to find the cheapest 1/10 of an ounce gold coin.
Yeah.
Which is very difficult because gold is much cheaper in the US than in Austria. It was very difficult for me to win this challenge, to be honest. Because gold in the US is much cheaper.
He's got an NBA card. Is that Jordan?
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that when he played for the Lakers, wasn't it?
This is the All-Star Weekend in 1990. It says that's part of that $5 box I had.
Oh yeah, that's a pretty cool card. Is that like the retro cards they use? We would call that here if we find an old card, we call it a retro card.
Yeah. Except it was made back then. I've noticed. So they would have been modern back then. But now
So
they're
it's
retro.
a vintage card now.
Exactly.
It's not retro. Retro is when you're
card.
going back with something modern that's looking like something not modern. You have vintage there.
Yeah, I've got.
Well, yeah, we this retro to us is anything that is from 2000s to 70s.
See, and retro in my mind means to go back, and it means to me anything that's modern that is made to resemble or function like something that is not modern.
Yeah.
I got some other cards too.
With Arnold Schwarzenegger, Gold Arnie, he's got a great channel on Instagram. Go and check it out. I love the submarine pictures, by the way. That's actually really cool. The way you do it is that you're trying to advise people when you do your stacking, you're trying to not to overexert yourself and try and get into financial difficulty, which is really important. And that's the same with anything.
Sorry.
See you all
Can you
later.
hear me okay?
No, not
okay,
really.
brother, you look after yourself.
See you, Neil.
Hi, Neil.
Hang on a minute. We've got with your you take care, Rand, so far away. With your when you do your gold and silver challenges and stuff like that. I know some are harder to get. I mean, I find it fascinating when Cash and Coins was doing the World Challenge. That was pretty interesting because obviously some are more difficult to find. What have you got there? Pokemon? What? I don't know nothing about Pokemon, to be honest.
Yeah, me too.
I got a shiny. That's all I really know about it. I bought a pack one time and it's a shiny. It's pretty cool. They say it's pretty valuable.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I'll have to check that one out. But yeah, I saw a 1/10 gold coin in a coin store, right? Well, not a coin store. It's like cash converters. It's like you go in there. It's like a trade place.
Okay.
And there was this 1/10 ounce, and it was £134. Say about 134 euros. And I thought that was kind of expensive for that. It wasn't in great condition either. It had it had like a scratch going through it as well. And would that be? I mean, I don't know much about that side of stacking, like you do. Would that be overpriced? Do you think?
Hard to say. What was the weight of the coin?
I can't remember what the weight was. It was only 1/10 ounce, so it wasn't.
Must have been
Only
less,
a
right?
tiny thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only a tiny coin, but had a scratch going through. It was a sovereign. It was a 1/10 ounce sovereign, and it had a scratch going through it, like going through the. You can see it where it's been obviously taken out so many times, or something's gone through it at some point, and they're charging. It was charging £134. And the thing is with this place, when you go and take your items in, they would pay probably around about 50 quid for it or whatever, £50 or 50 euros for it. And then they sell it 3 times as much.
Okay.
Because they sell it as scrap, you see, or whatever the scrap gold value was then. And then they will sell it as as gold numismatics. And I said to him, I said to him in the shop, I will buy it as scrap gold because it's damaged. And they said, no, it's what this is. And I said, I guarantee you bought that as scrap. Show me the receipt, and I guarantee you bought that as scrap gold. Zoe was there. Zoe had to walk out the shop.
I'll see you guys later. Take care of something real quick.
Hey,
See you now.
That's what I'm saying, Dale. I was dealing with silver and gold back before I met my ex-partner. Before I met my ex-partner, my mum can verify it as in that it was that it's true. As in me and my father were doing it.
Yeah.
And I remember gold at £2 per gram. It was £2. It was £1.80 odd, as in street value. But it was £2. I think it was £2.15 in the shop per gram. It was back then. But it's increased since back then. It's trebled its value as in gold now.
Silver's dropped a bit.
Yeah, I mean, in Austria here, for example, it's very difficult selling silver. So if you sell silver to traders or coin shops or whatever, they usually just pay the value of the silver. So if you want to get any numismatic value back, you have to go to the secondary market usually. With gold is different, it's a bit different, but silver is very hard to sell here.
Is everything like affected you right now in Austria? Is it? I see a lot of things going on around in your country. Does that affect silver and gold prices as well?
I hear a lot of people contacted me asking me if everything is okay in Austria. So what are you all talking about? Just yesterday, somebody sent me a message saying, "Is everything okay?" Because there are so many things going on in Austria. I don't know what's going on here. Everything is okay.
Well, that's all right. As long as you're all right, that's the main thing.
No, I mean we have the same issues like everybody else now. So we have high inflation, and we're trying to get our gas storages full to be prepared for the winter. But beside that, life as usual. So everything is fine at the moment.
No rushing out, going to get toilet roll anywhere then. But I just wanted to ask you that because when you feature your stuff, it's all amazing, and you got. I mean, I understand why you stack because you don't trust the banks, obviously, and things like that.
No. I wouldn't say that. I mean, I try to diversify my portfolio as good as I can, and
okay.
Until now, I just started stacking gold and silver about, I think it's 3 years ago. Until then, I tried to pay off my debt and I tried to save money, cash.
Yeah.
And now I think it was 2.5, 3 years ago, I got in a situation that I could save more money, and I thought, okay, what to do with it, and this is why I decided to go into precious metals. So I also have cash here, so it's not that I don't trust the banks or whatever, but I want to diversify my portfolio.
All right, because I remember you doing you was putting so much cash away, and I know somebody else who does that, and that's Dissident Aggressor. He'll put $500 away, to a month or whatever he can afford. He'll put away, and then he'll put so much more money away to go and buy something that he wants for his collection. Finn, stop! And he and then he was after a certain banknote. I think it was a cheap banknote. And Bill 457, great to see you, brother. I see you been doing your workouts again.
Yeah,
and
right.
But what he does, he will put, and he's all these shoe boxes of like $100 bills, $50 bills, $20 bills, whatever. And and I've seen you do that, in video a while ago, where it's best to have emergency cash just in case.
What, you mean a shoebox like that? What do you mean a shoebox like
that? Yeah.
That's not the thing. That's not the ones that I'm keeping, because I went, as in I'll go like that, and I'll go through a box, and then I go, right, I'm keeping that, keeping that, and then I go, what? No, don't, not that one, no that one, no that one.
No, Dale,
I think the way you do it is.
I think what you saw is we had actually we shifted a lot of things. So we moved out of the city. We left Vienna. We moved to the countryside, and we had 2 flats in Vienna, and both of them are sold now. So we had some money to shift from here to there, because we bought the house here, we sold the flats there, and so we had a lot of money to shift, and yeah. This is why I was dealing with some cash, and then what I also did, because of the high inflation and because of a massive fight I had with my bank, is that I closed my 2 savings accounts and decided, or 2 of my savings accounts, and decided to put all the money in precious metals, because they are not willing to do anything against the inflation, the banks. So
stable,
the interest rates are very low, the inflation is very high. So the difference between the interest rates and the inflation is almost 10%.
Yeah, it's not great, but with precious metals, I mean, it's safe, isn't it? It's always going to be an investment back.
Yeah, I mean, they will never lose their value completely, but I mean, you have a risk like everywhere else. Yeah, if you buy shares, you have a risk. If you buy precious metals, you also have a risk. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's a risk in anything that you do, but
yeah, absolutely.
I mean, the way you advise people and what you do, I find that really, really fascinating. Especially that young lad. Going back a while ago, and he come to you because you know what he was talking about. As you say, you're not a financial advisor or anything, but you give out great advice in a respect. And that's what I like, is people being honest with people, not go and sell your silver right now because it's going to drop in like 5 seconds.
Yeah, I know this is bullshit. Sorry.
Yeah, it's. I mean, I know a channel who does that. I won't go there, but he's told people to go and sell, and he can't read graphs properly, and you're looking at cents, not dollars. Mayors coins, absolutely wonderful lady. Neil says the problem with media blows everything. It does blow everything out of proportion. Absolutely right. I mean, I wanted to talk to White Mojo Wolf about with stamps and cards. They go up and down in value like everything else. Now he's got I don't know what Pokemon card there he's got there. He said it's worth something. I was going to check it out. And with Neil's comics and stuff, because like everything has value to certain people. I'm not talking about sentimental value sort of things. I'm about in general items.
But sorry for interrupting you, but consider one thing. Yeah, this is what I always tell everybody when they're talking about I don't know, comics and cards and whatever. If the brown stuff hits the fan, or if we have, I don't know, any kind of conflict or war or whatever, nobody will care about Pokemon cards anymore. 100% sure. I'm 100% sure, because people have to get food. People have to get a place where they can live. People need groceries, water, whatever. Yeah. So I'm 100% sure that you will not be able to sell your comics or Pokemon cards in a SHDF scenario. This is why I trust. Yeah. And my grandmother survived the Second World War, and she always told me that the people who had silver, they've always been able to buy food and from farmers or whatever, because they still had something left, and they were willing to give it to you for silver coins. So this is why I trust in silver. Why I think silver will always be the crisis currency. And to be honest, I mean, I also collect some stupid things, yeah. But this is money I don't need in in a situation where we are in a crisis or in a war or whatever. Yeah. So,
Yeah.
I'm sure you cannot make.
Yeah, I know you collect something really obscure and people don't know this, but you like collecting ducks. And,
yeah, that's one of the things I collect. Yeah.
Right, yeah, it's one of the things you like to collect. And but yeah, I mean, the reason why I asked about that is because I don't know much about comics. I don't know anything about comics, to be honest. I used to have them when I was a kid, but they were more expensive as pocket money sort of thing, and so it really wasn't worth my time in that respect to buy them, because you had like 50p and the comic was like 40p. So I couldn't afford it anyway, if that made sense, because we was always encouraged to put money back in the bank. So that's what we did. And so comics was like the last resort, unless you went and seen your mate who goes, I've got this old comic, do you want to buy it for like 10p? Because he can go down the shop and get some sweets or something. Yeah, right then. But the reason why I asked that is because everything has... I'm not talking about worst case scenario stuff. I'm about in your own collection, like swap and trading, because people do swap and trade cards. They do swap and trade comics. They do swap and trade stamps and pin badges and stuff like that. What I want to know is like White Mojo Wolf is like, he's got that card. I've never seen it before. I know my nephew's got the original cards. He's got loads of them all in packs. And he won't. I'd love to feature them, but he won't let them out at all. And which is fair enough, I guess. But Zoe started doing like these new packs of cards. So I undone them earlier, and in fact, I had an Austrian player, I think. Let me find it because it's not in order yet. I mean, I will put it in order as it goes along. I've only got 10 cards now. There he is. I think that's in there.
Silver Tanova. Aye, Pokemon cards will be used to help start a fire.
Yeah, I just read it. Silver Tanova, you're completely right. Yeah.
But the thing is, though, people, right. I mean, I like collect. I mean, this is my next collection, as well as my coins. Yeah. Now I don't know. Now they're saying that, babe, it's one of these. I got one of these. Now, one of these went for quite a lot of money, didn't they? I can't remember which one it was. The crystal cards. Right. It's like anything. If someone wants it, they will pay for it. The inserts for the legends and the legends and stuff. All right. Okay. I don't know these. This is the second card, and that's an Italian card. Sorry, wrong one. Hang on a minute. I thought I pulled up the right card, but it's a different page. Hang on a second.
It's only worth what somebody wants to pay for it.
Yeah.
As somebody will go, I'll give you £10 for that. Somebody else will tell me, I'll give you £30 for that because they need it for to go into their album because they haven't got it because they can't get hold of it. So they give 3 times more than what one person. That's why eBay is there for, as in because it's an auction. It's a online site.
Sorry.
It's freaking awesome here. There he is. It's freaking awesome.
Dane, can you show the card again?
Much love, brother. But yeah, with collections today, without any kind of crisis, people enjoy what they enjoy. Like when I found some comics the other day, which I'm sending out to White Mojo Wolf, Neil's Comics and Video Games, and Numismaniac. And I said, do you know anything about these comics? So I found these, they're still sealed, and they was good. Don't open it. So I'm winding Numismaniac by pretending to open it up. You go, no, don't open it. I used to listen to that on the radio back in the 50s. So to me, his expression is priceless, if that makes sense. So monetary value, I have no idea. I mean, I don't know whether these. I'm just going to randomly send them out to White Mojo Wolf and.
They're worth more sealed. They're worth deal. They're worth more sealed than what they are. As in
well, no,
you
I know that. I was winding them up. I know that, but I was winding
I
them up.
I know.
Open it up, but he's like, no. And I said, I'll tell you what. I'll see if you want to open it up or not because it's still sealed. But I don't know what the monetary value is. I don't want to know what the monetary value is. So I hope that I have gotten something which I found here in the UK that they are American. They are American comics because it's got American value on it.
DC Comics, not that, Karen. DC Comics.
Yeah, but you can buy them over here with English value on it. But these are from obviously someone's collected them, either bought them back from America, or he's bought them off somewhere. I don't know how this person got them, but I found them, and I said, depending on the age, it's something best to open. I mean, I don't know if someone's used them, read them, and put them sealed in. I have no idea. I mean, I'm not going to open them up because I'll let you do that on camera, whether you want to sell them. I mean, it's a gift from me to you because I know I saw them. And I hope that you put them in your collection. They are worth something to you, and you keep them in your collection. Now. There they are. They're in my bookcase. So yeah, this is the ones. Now I know there's some. I know when I watched Neil and White Mojo Wolf, they still got some kind of technical names to them. Like there'll be like a naked one and whatever, and naked means not much print on it. I know that. That's one thing I do know.
I just thought now it's getting interesting. Okay, not.
But yeah, it's. I mean, I don't know much about these, to be honest. But the only person I know who likes this one. Now, I've been doing this, pretending to unwrap it because it's like kind of it's still sealed, but it's kind of like got a bit of a flap on it. And
when Neil says about keeping everything as and everybody sends, I take something out. Where I bought it after whoever in the community or what if they've sent me it, and I put it in there, and there's only one thing, and I'll keep it for sentimental value.
Yeah, I mean, it's one thing. I mean, as you know, a little while ago, for some reason, and I'm still baffled today, but it'll always be precious to me, is what Arnie sent to me, and that was the Mira Trees Italia coin, and I believe you sent one to me once to Stacks, right? And the others were giveaways, weren't they? And that is a prized possession along with everything else. I mean, the stuff that I buy for myself is considered expendable, but anything that my family gets me or I get given is priceless. That will never go anywhere.
At the end of the day, I don't care if you like me, you don't like me, but if you let me onto somebody's stream and the way that they come over usually tells me that obviously there's something that they like about me as a person. It's not about getting gifts off them. I just want to be.
Yeah, I'm not out to anything. I mean, I was a surprise. I mean, Austin Stacker came through the door one day, right, and then it's like, whoa. You know, it's like, and it was like shock and yaw thing, you know, and now and then I'll send Arnie, you know, I sent you a few things, which probably, you know, the duck was funny. I like the duck. Your expression.
The duck is still on my desk. every day. You know, I have a home office, and every day when I'm working from home, I have the duck in front of me.
Every day is ducky.
Yeah, exactly.
Every day is ducky day.
No, I love this.
And because I know he's a Liverpool fan. And
I love
so
all
I
your
got to get
gifts
him
because
a Liverpool jacket.
your gifts are always very meaningful. Yeah, so you can see this is why I appreciate them so much, because you can really see that you had something in mind here. You were thinking about something particularly when you sent this item to me. Yeah, and this is why I love it so much. Yeah, because we share this passion for Liverpool FC and so. I really like this, yeah, because it's the same with Ran so far away. In the chat, he just recently sent me a package because he knows that I like and I collect coins from Israel, and because I have some friends there, and so he knows that I mean, I have nothing to do with Israel, but I have some friends there, and so someone has started collecting coins from Israel simply because they're cool. So he sent me 3 coins from 3 different periods, and so I like this things where you can see that a person did not just put something in an envelope and sent it to you, but a person really knows you and knows what you like and thought yeah, you know what I want to say. Yeah, it's very personal, and this is what I really like. And I have all gifts I ever got from you in my drawer, in the first drawer here in my table. Yeah, so I really appreciate it.
Did I send you with Anfield as well, if I remember rightly?
Did you send me what?
I sent you a sticker with Anfield. Was it?
Yeah, right. 2 different ones I got from you. I have them on my sticker board. Both of them.
That's pretty cool. I sent Can a sticker of Firmino because he likes Firmino. And what I did, I took Firmino's name off and put Can Collectibles on the back of his number 9.
That's cool.
And I sent that as a sticker to him. I thought it was pretty cool, scoring a goal. It was in perfect shot as well. It's like a downward view of the pitch on a free kick as he scored it. And it had Can Collectibles on the back. I thought that was pretty cool. But yeah, it's... I mean, I try and do that for everybody, something that they like, enjoy, personal. I don't, when I'm doing my game or whatever. When I used to do my game, that was something. I do get you personal stuff. I get you chocolate to film, and
I don't want that. I want something nice.
Okay, I'll buy you a flower.
I don't want a flower.
A baking flower, so you can make me a cake. Oh yeah, by the way, Zoe's streaming on Saturday at 1 p.m.
Oh God.
GMT.
Don't tell no one. I don't want to.
I told me, you don't call my channel out, but now you're telling me not to say anything.
Not that, though. I don't want anyone.
Right, 1 p.m. GMT on Zoe's channel. She's going to be streaming.
On Zoe's channel. Wow, cool.
Yes, yeah.
If nobody comes, I ain't got to talk. So it's fine.
She's going to be doing some cards and stuff like that. So
yeah, the whole Zoe fan club will be there.
There should be people going to it because, as in I know a channel that finishes about back at 12 on a Saturday, so there will be people kicking about.
I've got Israel coins.
No one comes.
Hang on a minute. Let me find this a minute because that is bugging me.
I don't mind.
Oh my God, that's heavy. I can't even pick that up. I got. Oh my gosh. That is heavy.
You're making a mess again.
No, I don't make a mess.
No, you make a big mess.
Well, I think I should go to bed, and it's already past midnight.
Me too.
Hang on, Arnie.
I'm waiting for my wife to bring me a box of toonies so I can do a coin search a little later when she gets home. I hope by the time I scheduled it. Maybe.
No, don't dare.
Coin search. Wow.
Yeah, I got some $2 coin rolls coming, and we're just going to go through them, see what we can find.
Oh, very cool.
Anyway.
Yeah, the problem is we cannot search for anything here in Europe because it doesn't make any sense to search Euro coins.
Well, here in Canada, since all our circulating coins are magnetic pretty much and all the silver isn't, they've stripped out the silver, but then they've made a bunch of commemorative, painted, and special coins of low mintage and, I mean, are glow in the dark. They have a value for other reasons. Some low mintage, some special painting. You know, we're looking for other than silver, because silver's done. Like I say, when you're in a situation where they can strip the silver of simply by magnetics, you know it's already been done.
Yeah, sure.
Americans have it good because their regular coins are also not magnetic, so there's no way to separate the silvers using magnetics.
Yeah.
So that makes it impossible to do en masse like that. But here they're just, if you find silver, it's because you found a coin dump. And the only way you find coin dumps is by doing roll hunts. So you're looking for cool commemorative coins that are low mintage and coin dumps.
That's cool.
And you're not going to find a coin dump in $2 rolls because they haven't been around that long. So if you're looking for a coin dump, you have to be searching quarters, nickels, dimes. You can't search pennies. We don't have them anymore. So quarters, nickels, and dimes for coin dumps. That's it. We can't search halves either. We don't have them.
I think I'll put it away.
They were made for collectors only.
That's cool.
So it's very limited what we can do in a coin roll search, but still our coins are coming in rolls, so we can keep doing that until they start sending them in bags like they're starting to do down in the States. That'll kill the coin roll hunt channel. How do you sell? I mean, you don't got rolls. So what you can already see in the bag what's there, so there's no mystery. So suddenly, what do? What are you selling a person? You'd have to say, I'm going to guarantee that you're going to get this piece of silver or that piece of silver. That's part of the deal, and then whatever happens to be in the bag, because it'd be people always saying, hey, you can already see through the bag. You know what's there. You know if I'm getting a good bag or not.
Yeah.
You'd have to guarantee them something. It's going to be a big change if that ever goes right across the board.
What did you just turn around and say about Canadian pennies there?
There are none anymore. We've only got the old ones to go through.
I know somebody that's got Canadian rolls. BU, I'm talking about BU Canadian rolls, as in pennies.
Well, the longer you hold them, the more they'll be worthwhile. It's one of those Dale things where don't break them out of the roll unless you want to see their value. Stop right there, basically. Keep them in the roll if you want them to go up.
All right.
I was going to do that. I was going to break them open.
Well, I mean, you know what? In the end, I say these are your coins. Do what you want. Clean them. Whatever you want. These are yours. No one should tell you what the hell you should do with them. But past that,
do you know? I saw this guy cleaning a coin. I think his channel's still up, but I don't think he's done anything for a while. And he goes, I can turn this coin. I think it's Victorian penny. I think it was something like 1901. No, I think it was a 1901 penny. And he goes, I can turn this coin into a £200 coin, and it was only worth about £5 at best, And what he done, he got all sorts of cleaning fluid, mixed it up into a concoction, right? And he put this coin in. It fizzed like an Andrew's tablet. And he took it out, brushed it with a like a toothbrush, wiped it over, re-dipped it, put it in water, and also he took all the history off the coin. And people was in there going, "Oh, that's really nice. Oh, you're going to get loads of that." And I went, "Man, you just made a £5 coin into less than a penny coin." And,
in your eyes, though. Now he puts that in a secondhand shop in the case, and next thing you know, he gets the money he wants.
Well, even at best, it's £5 at best. It's a very, very high mintage, low. Yeah, I know they can. I know that. I'm just saying is that people put out these big numbers on their channel to get clicks, to get clickbait, and he's trying to advise people to put all these chemicals into a cup, clean coins, and they're going to do it thinking that because he had a big channel, thinking, oh, he knows what he's talking about. And there was one lad, and I think you remember this, when I was first on YouTube, I was the only one who said, don't do it, didn't I? There was this it was called coin cleaning solution, and make your coins bright. And I said, don't do it, because it's a gimmick. It's just a company selling the product that is going to destroy your coins. And he goes, if I get more yeses in the chat, I'll do it. And it was a Kew Gardens, wasn't it? And
Joe Durbin's got
on the package. And on the packaging, it said no longer than 30 seconds. We must have had it in there about 3 minutes. And after he was talking, pull it out. And I was the only person who said, don't do it. And the top of the Kew Gardens was virtually melted away. He literally left it in a solution, completely fizzed away like a headache tablet, and ruined the coin.
No reason to try it first on a worthless coin. Just go right at it with the Kew Gardens. That's
that's the thing. Is if I get so many likes or so many hits or whatever, and people saying put it in, if I get more yeses, put it in a solution than no's, and people go, no, yeah, go on. I goes, it's your collection. You do what you like. But the fact is, you're going to destroy that coin as soon as that coin hits that solution. It's going to be destroyed.
Every other one is now worth more.
What's the sense of it? Because if you do this with a coin with a numismatic value, you destroy the numismatic value of the coin. So you can just do it with a coin with no numismatic value, but nobody cares about the condition of the coin with no numismatic value. So I don't understand the sense of it.
No, it was for grandstanding for for possible shits and giggles. Who knows?
Okay.
Yeah,
I've seen a few members, as in the coin community, they do a video and it says on the title how to clean a coin, but then they tell you it's only for educational purposes. Only for educational purposes. You're not supposed to actually do it, but they're showing you as in obviously clean a coin, but it's to get as in it's basically it's done for a laugh.
Yeah, there's no correct way of cleaning.
I once saw a video where a guy said the title, I think, it was even a live stream. He said how to clean an Australian kangaroo, and I asked him, I said, why the hell do you want to clean an Australian kangaroo? I mean, this is a coin with zero numismatic value. Yeah, nobody cares about the condition of an Australian kangaroo. It doesn't make any sense to clean this coin. Yeah, it's not even worth the chemicals you're buying. Yeah?
That is true. That's a good point. That is so true. But the fact is, people will go out and think, oh, this guy must know his stuff. I'm going to buy this solution, whatever he's getting, which probably will melt glass, like hydrofluoric acid or something like that, and go, I know, I'm going to stick this in. I'm going to get my kids to do it so they got no fingers left,
Firstly, you should. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
People
Firstly, throwing chemicals together yourself, especially cleaning chemicals, that's a recipe for disaster. You could.
Yeah, I mean, they're so abrasive. Like even dish soap is abrasive. Nylon.
I'm not even talking about abrasive. If you take certain cleaning chemicals together, like they're typically toilet bowl cleaning chemicals, you can release noxious gas. You could do a chlorine gas. It's not that hard to do. Bleach and Comet, I believe, will do it. But that being said, don't do it, because chlorine gas is deadly, and so you don't need it. But
yeah, I've been in
the shows that I've watched, and I've watched quite a few about cleaning coins, because I have a lot of dirty old Canadian coins that don't have much for numismatic value. And the thing I've seen is a stuff called E-Zest. And I want some. I definitely want, you put your coin in it for like 5 seconds and then into distilled water, and that's it. As clean as it gets, that's as clean as it gets. That's all that you get to do. You can't touch it. You can't buff it.
The only metal I clean, for me, is when I do my silver pours, because they're silver pours anyway, and
how do you clean
them by hand with a proper silver solution.
File? Solution.
It's a solution. I obviously buff them up with all the tooling, but I obviously put I leave them inside a silver chemical solution that is done to the right specs and how long they're supposed to be done for. And
when it's silver, art has no description or definition. If for today you want to put it in the solution and it makes something happen that was not what you expected, but you like it, then that's art.
But if you look at my coins, some of them are dirty, some of them are, it's just used grime that is on there, and it's part of its DNA. It's the coin has now got that DNA, and another way you can tell a coin's been done, because it's been pitted everywhere. All the dirt's been taken off the coin. It looks like a moon rock. It looks like the moon. It's like craters everywhere.
Authentic. It's got all its dirt between the denticles and stuff like that.
I mean, that's a big giveaway when people clean the coins, but that is not being cleaned.
Nope.
No, but I mean, this is part of the history of the coin. I mean, I got a coin this week. I got a gift package with gifts from runs so far away, and there's one coin from Palestine from the early 20th century, and I mean, I would never ever clean such a coin, because every single spot on this coin and even the dirt on this coin is part of the history of this coin. I mean, can you imagine how many people held this coin in hands, and so I don't want to clean it. I want to keep it like it is. I mean, for me, this is part of the history of the coin.
That's. I mean, if you have seen my videos back, I say I don't clean my coins. I like so. It's nice to have proof coins. Don't get me wrong. It's nice to have proof coins to display, and I think they're terrific. Proof sets and proof coins. But there's no history yet, But when something like going back, I mean, I got Roman coins, as you know, nearly 1,000 years old, and you can tell they're old. I mean, because obviously the use on them, but you don't know what they bought, what history they've had, what hands they've been in. You don't know if they've been in collections themselves. You know if they were collecting coins. But yeah, I mean, these coins have got a magical history, a very in-depth history. Even Celtic coins, Sanskrit coins. There's a guy called Detecting with Dale, funny enough, and he's just found a Saxon whore. He's got 8 coins so far. He's British. He's a metal detector, and really fascinating channel. And that's, I love. That's what I like about metal detecting, is you finding the raw history right there, and then when it was the last person to drop that coin, and then centuries later you're the next person to find it.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think that's what the buzz is for me. It's not the condition of the coin so much; it's the age.
But speaking of condition, look at the open fields on this one. Wow.
Oh, wow, look at that.
There's just like nothing on it. Nice.
See, that came from a collector, that has.
That came from my father to me, and when my father got it, he put it away. That's all there was to it. When he got it, he put it away. He died. Now it's mine.
Wow. So that's got more history in it with your dad having it. So that's got a Numismaniac's back. What a crazy day, he says.
Whoa.
He's I don't know if you saw, but he's got an Hawaiian Santa. It looks like him on the front, actually. It looks quite funny.
You guys know Jacques
I wonder
Cartier.
how he's probably knackered now with his little ones. Is that Joe's Carter? Is that so? I couldn't see that properly then. Oh,
Jacques Cartier.
Jacques Cartier. Alex is showing his. But I mean, I shown an Austrian coin, and it's made of aluminium. But the thing about these coins, with the image on the front of these coins, it's like the Italian coin, the lira.
Babe, it's bedtime now. Babe. Babe.
I know, and so because it's the Soa, be like the French coin as well, and the Soa is an image for the Walk in Liberty.
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever use these coins, Austrian stucco, when you was a lad? These 1 shillings.
Yeah, this was our old money.
All right, okay. So they actually went out of circulation like ours. So once that changes, it goes out of circulation.
Yeah, we had a few changes. You know, we had the period between the First and the Second World War where we had shillings, and then we had Reichsmark, and then we had the new shilling, which had a high silver content, and it reduced the silver content, and then we got the shilling without silver, and now we got the worthless euro.
The worthless euro. Do you know what? The euro's okay, but I personally think that country should have an identity with their coins and currency.
Yeah, I mean, have a look at which countries have a low inflation now. It's just the countries who didn't accept the euro. Yeah, it's Sweden, Switzerland, and so on. Yeah, so even some Eastern European countries are better than the eurozone in terms of inflation. So
yeah,
I'm not sure if it was the smartest decision to join a currency union with countries who just got the euro because they were actually cheating. Yeah. They were faking the numbers, and this is the only reason why some countries got the euro.
Yeah, I think there is a couple of reasons. I believe free travel when you see in England, right? So you work in England, that should carry on to travel freely through as a work permit kind of thing. And this is mainly my opinion, not saying it should be set in stone, but because you work and you're Austrian and you work in England, you can travel anywhere across the Eurozone. But when you're visiting, say if I went to visit Austria, no one's stopping me from visiting Austria. I just need a passport, because I am technically not working there, But I don't know what your feelings are towards that. But the problem is with the Eurozone, this is, in my opinion, is that there's 27 countries with all 27 different ideas. And that creates a kind of a issue. Who do you go first? Because there's some countries who don't pay into the Eurozone, but the richer countries pay their debt. It's like a funny looking tree, isn't it? Like Greece, for example, was in dire straits because of the euro. And Germany and France are prospecting. If that makes sense, I guess.
but
I think they're the two biggest players now.
Germany, especially Germany, they're completely misusing the European Union for their because they have the economic power to do this. So they're completely misusing it. The sense of the European Union was not to make Germany stronger and stronger and stronger. It was actually to and to move people from Eastern Europe to Western Europe because the salary levels are higher there. This was never the sense of a European Union, but this is what happens now. So you have a massive brain drain in Eastern Europe because all the good people, or a lot of the good people, left the countries and moved to Austria, Germany, France, to Scandinavia, to countries with a higher salary level. And so it's crazy what's going on. Yeah.
Because you got, as I said, like Greece and those sort of countries who rely on tourism, heavily on tourism. There's not really much going as a way in industry, and as you say, a lot of people are moving to the rich countries because of that, and they're losing skilled workers in their own country for that very reason, and especially in education. That's a big factor as well. Education, medical, and other factors, key factors. And I mean, because it wasn't always called the European Union, it was called the European market back in the 70s, when it was just about trading as a fair market for tariffs. And I mean, England was rejected once, and then it was implied in 1973. I think we were accepted. And my dad at the time, going back many years later, goes, "This is all going to screw everybody up later on. We should never have gone into the Eurozone, into the European market, I think it was called, for trade. Everybody was a fair trade, and it grew from that. With different ideas, different people coming in and out. They have a very strange, presidency. Is there something like 13 presidents or something? Yes. We're not talking. Oh. But yeah, it's So, do you ever come to England and work? Could you done that before 2016? I think it was referendum.
Who, me?
I'm not doing it to you. Don't throw things at me.
Don't throw things at me.
Things at me, people.
Wish it was a grenade.
Oh.
That is not very nice.
Oh, so bad.
There's a lot of sideways damage with those grenades. You may want to rethink that.
RPG then.
There you go. You can stay away back. And don't forget that there's a backflash out of an RPG. You can't fire them when you're in a helicopter.
But yeah, it's
Gonna play music now, by the way. Really loud.
Go on then.
I am.
That's right. I can just cut it off. It's fine. I can just edit it out. So women, eh?
Can't live with them.
Don't forget, Zoe's streaming on Saturday.
I'm not.
You are. I've already put out the thing, haven't I? Uncle. Oh, there's a guy I haven't seen for a little while. Did Rivendell Coins come in earlier? I'm pretty sure.
I just came up here to take up space.
Nice. Me too.
Hello.
How you doing, Mr. Uncle Al?
Doing all right.
You know Austrian Stacker. Don't you? You know Alex. You know
Uncle
Dimebag
Al's
Darren.
always welcome.
I know everybody except the Scotsman.
Deny.
You know Bill. You know Numismaniac. You know Neil's comics.
Did you say you understand everyone except the Scotsman, or you don't know him?
Oh, I can understand him clearly. I just don't know him.
He's at it. Uncle Al's at it.
Pardon me. So what you going through, Al?
I'm playing
Looking
with
through some
pennies.
coins?
Yeah, pennies.
Pennies.
He's playing
Right
with
on.
pennies. He says,
I thought I'd be doing a roll hunt, and I thought I'd schedule it for
Right
420.
now,
Because
get
why
a
not?
tunnel band.
But the wife
Thanks,
has
babe.
not come back, so I don't know if I'll have coins
You,
yet at
you
420.
see all those pennies right there to the left? You got to open me up a little bit. You got to open me up. That way you can see the pennies.
Blow up Uncle Al, please.
You want me to make you large?
Sure.
yeah, he wants to be so you can see. Nobody can see. We can only see Uncle Al. We can't see
There's a
pennies.
big bag behind him.
These
That
are
looks like
$50 bags. These,
a $50
these are
bag.
These are $50 bags of pennies.
Like in face value, $50?
And that's how many wheat pennies I got out of it already.
Nice.
Nice one,
Wow.
Uncle Al.
Not even about halfway through
If you
yet.
want wheat pennies, Uncle Al's the guy to go to.
Then we change the camera view.
And you
there.
looking a lot better, babe.
No more. There we go.
No, anytime, Austrian Stacker, brother. You look after yourself, and I'm glad you're okay. Hey, there's Uncle Bill.
Whoa. Damn, it's been a while.
Hello, brother.
How you doing?
I'm doing well. How's your operation?
Yeah, good. It went good on my leg, the vein surgery. I got a new tablet. I wanted to check it out. How the camera work. It's a cheap, not the best camera. Not bad, huh? You can see that pretty good. Pegasus coin.
That's nice.
Yeah,
Neil said you
What
got
kind of a
Virgin
tablet is it? Is
Islands.
it like a Samsung or something like that?
I got the Samsung tablet. They make one with a better camera. This only is like 1 megapixel, the front camera.
Some of these
Might be
things
more
with the
than that.
USB would let you plug in a little scope cam, I think.
I haven't tried that.
Yeah, USB's come along. Now it's not just for charging anymore, and you should possibly be able to actually plug in a camera. You'd have to test it with somebody else's camera.
Yeah, I have
just
to try it out.
Yeah. There's a little adapter you might need, but even if you don't.
I got the scope. Good to see you, Dale. And everyone.
It's
Alex
good to see you too, brother. I've been up your streams a few times though, Bill, on Saturdays, but I've been busy on a few Saturdays, so I haven't had a chance.
Yeah, nobody's been showing over there. It's like, I stream. It's like hardly nobody up there showing in. Only a few people, but I've been going through the pennies. That's about it. Nothing much. I got this.
Yeah, I've been on the phone, so I can't. I'm out. I just watch you.
Yeah. That's a Peru one soul, 1923.
Yeah, I haven't got the ounce. I got the coin.
Yeah.
Good night, Chapter. Hi, Zoe.
The coin itself on them are really tiny.
I also
really tiny coins. Those ones. So.
I gotta put these glasses on. I can see it better.
I was going through pennies. It's dying back to quarters. Alec here.
Well, I'm back.
That's supervising.
I got the tablet, so as long as it don't overheat, I gotta keep. StreamYard really overheated my other tablet bad. I gotta keep an eye on that.
Working pretty hard to do all
Dave,
those
I don't
magical
understand what you're
computer
saying when you
stuffs.
do that. Hang on a minute, guys. Zoe wants to try and communicate with me by doing some kind of signaling. I think it's called ESP or something like that. I'm not sure what it is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm starting to think that 420 was not a reasonable time for me to think my wife might return with the box of coins. And that might be a mistake. Oops.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm getting my hair cut this Saturday. It looks like a wreck. You look good, Al.
I'm all right.
That's about I am all right.
As long as I don't go back into rehab.
Yeah, it must have been bad.
I'm doing great.
No.
And next time I go in, I'm probably going to stay there.
In a way, I need one. I'm getting one. When I got the COVID, my hair messed my hair up for growing and all, but it came back. My hair was falling out. That messed me up bad.
Hey. Sure that wasn't the medication, Bill?
Well, it could have been from the blood thinners in the hospital that makes your hair fall out also. But a lot of people that got it messes their hair up. My hair is growing in thick. It's back to normal.
I don't know. I had COVID, but there's no signs. I had no signs of COVID.
It's good to see you, Bill. You know what I mean? It's absolutely wonderful to have you up.
Yeah, I've been out of commission.
Go through.
I've been like.
So I know you've had problems with medical. You've been through hell and back, haven't you?
Yeah, and I've been involved with somebody, and it's, I don't know, a little crazy. But
I'm glad you're okay. You're glad you're here. That's the main thing. Like Uncle Al.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're here. It's nice to go through that.
Told you I just came up here to take up space.
Yeah, you did. No.
I think Uncle Al will outlive everybody, hasn't it, in the end?
Well, at least you're not spouting gibberish like that other guy.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm taking up space too. Nothing special going on here, but there's been a lively conversation going on. Austrian Stacker's been educational, and Dale has.
Yeah, he has a nice collection.
He's a good guy.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've
just been playing with my scope. I got some new parts.
He's very intrigued in his collectabilities of precious metals. And yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Just
how good is this camera anyway? This is pretty good. It's not too bad.
Oh, that's nice.
I just got new parts for my microscope, so I thought I'd show off.
If you want it, you buy it. You don't really.
British Virgin Islands, Pop Joy Met. I did it on split pay through PayPal. I could pay in 4 payments, which that's pretty good. But
thank you. I'll be sending you all the. I'll be packing it up weekend. So it's got this video, and then
that's what I'm doing.
I'll be done. And I'll probably do like an independent live stream with Numismaniac or someone, and then I'll be doing the packaging.
Who's leaving?
So what cups you got there, Uncle Al? You got normal ones, wheat scents, shield scents.
We cents Canadian. Good looking coppers, 82s, and copper.
I got a whole box of coppers rolled up.
I had $500 worth, but when I lost my job and I had no income, it took me a long time to get rid of it. Box here, a box there, a couple rolls here. Just
I think you're
imagine
gonna.
each box is $25 in a box. 4 boxes make 100.
Neil told me that I've got to have a choice.
And 2 boxes weigh
would
about
say
50
please,
pounds.
but I don't want.
So, and then getting any a bank or a store to take it. Yeah.
Now they will. There's a chain shortage.
At least I wasn't broke.
I told Dale that the package I sent should be getting you next week. But don't forget to share.
I'm thinking of copper rolls.
Yeah, there's a coin
I promise
shortage.
I will.
They're not making enough coins. COVID bullcrap and everything else.
I think they're gonna go up to $2 a roll soon. The coppers. I think.
We can't sell our copper.
No, sell it back to the government. I have a feeling they're gonna want to buy the copper back or something. Watch. You never know.
You never know.
Let's see, $3 a pound or $2 a roll. Probably better to go $2 a roll.
Maybe less than 2. I guess it's just a guess, but copper's up to $4 a pound. I guess it was $4 a pound. That's pretty damn high.
Yeah, it's up there. I just said $3 as a rough estimate.
Yeah, I got my base metals right here.
Oh, thank you, Neil.
I like this magnifying thing. It folds up to a little thing where you put it in your pocket.
That magnifying glass looks amazing.
I like
copper's $3.39 a pound right now. Nickel's up to $9 a pound. Now to Canada, you got all that 99% nickel.
Yeah, you gotta start hoarding that too if you're gonna want to make some money.
They're gonna be buying that stuff back. You watch. I have an odd feeling. You never know though.
Left out.
I was shocked Canada stopped producing pennies. But
they got the 99% nickel, and nickel's $9 a pound here, $10 a bid ask.
They're not all full nickel. The older coins are, but they're not the newer ones.
No, the old ones.
Yeah, got to go to Canada to get it.
I got some here, but they're from the sets.
Like I can buy a bag of nickels. How much? $200.
I think
$200 a bag. I bet you there's a whole bunch of Canadian in it.
Oh, that's a
I'm hoping they fill. I'm hoping the bank fills that $50 bag. Where people.
I got an old one.
That's Roman. I can't tell what it is. What is it?
Oh, that's a gallon. Can't pronounce. A Gallienese coin.
Let me see how hot this is.
Right. It doesn't look familiar. The writing around the edges look Roman.
This tablet's pretty clear. I like it. But
I
like
don't know if you've known. I don't know if you know this. I don't know if you know this. Do you know YouTube?
That's BC.
Doing multiple screens soon.
That's a BC coin.
No,
I got my
let
me get
260 to 268 AD.
What is it, like 200 BC?
I want to get mine now.
No, AD.
Oh. Because they
Here's
did
the one that was on the top
they
of
did
the
that
roll.
Gazelle on a bunch of coins.
This is the side of one of this coin, and I flip it around, and there's the other side.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
It was on the outside of the roll.
Oh, it's nice on the other side.
Yeah, pretty gorgeous
Wow.
here, but here it's been there, done that. See, that's a coin worth dipping as far as I'm concerned. Why not?
Clean it.
No, I wouldn't clean it because cleaning to me is like a rubbing, whereas dipping is just exactly that. You do not rub the coin. You dip it in the dip. That's 3 seconds to 5 seconds. You take it out. You dip it in distilled water. 3 seconds, 5 seconds, maybe a lot longer because water won't hurt it. And then
you pat it dry.
Yeah, and that's it. Your job is done. That's
Here
all
we
you can do.
go.
Anything else is damage. Anything else is damage.
Look at this howler. Talk about a nice coin.
Anyway, that would do it.
There you go.
What are you doing? Oh, 67.
Yeah, look at that condition, Daryl.
I don't even have one as nice as that, honestly.
They're actually boring me. The 67. Oh, I got a bird. I got a bird penny. Yay! Yeah, whoopty shit.
Hey, he's got a 67.
Yeah.
But this 52 ain't good.
I know how he feels. I want to see Abraham Lincoln.
There you go.
Again, not much.
I ordered these from a company called London Coin Center. They're in I think they're in Niagara Falls, up near crossing the Canadian border.
52.
What is it?
It's called London Coin Center. You ever hear of it, Daryl?
No, London, Ontario is like the other side of the world from me.
Oh, okay.
I'm in Vancouver.
London Coin Center, it's called.
Our country's really wide, right? And when you're on one
Take
side,
care,
you're nowhere
brother.
near the other.
Look after yourself.
56. 56.
Numismaniac's on his second time on his day visit. This is one I got to research myself.
What is it?
I don't know yet until I do research.
You got
some measure out.
You got some really nice coins there. You can actually tell about the images and stuff. Half the Romans I get are you can't even read 2 letters on it. Look at that. That's sweet.
It's pretty cool, isn't it? This one. I got a funny feeling this is going to be Valens.
I think Alex.
By the looks of it.
I think Alex needs to move to Canada.
They're the bigger Roman coins. They're nice. They're the bronze ones, right, Dale?
Yeah, these are books. I got there's one here I can't identify, but the nearest thing I got to it is Claudius or Nero.
That looks like a silver. It's hard to tell.
I think that one's silver because it's got the shine on it. And then this one here is Tiberius.
Tiberius? Yeah. Yeah.
Now,
nice.
You got any varieties in them 50-cent ones? I got one with a close 7 or something.
I'd have to look. I'm not too sure.
This one has a
It's a pretty cool coin. That is Tiberius.
See,
Just gotta find it,
close
the
7
roundabout date. That one.
or large 7, CR7. It says on it. I gotta look it up again. I forgot what it was.
That one looks like it's one of those.
Then I found this old Roman coin. Look at this old Roman coin. It's from Canada.
Canada.
Oh yeah.
Silver.
Found it buried.
Oh, enough of them.
I mean, look at this old relic on. Look at this old relic on the front. Look, I think they call her the Queen.
Hey. I guess it's fashionable to badmouth the Queen these days.
She loves it.
She lives on your
Oh, very
tears,
well.
you know that.
Lady. Yeah, she's looking after my big house for me.
Zoe. Good night.
Then I got these.
I always like the reverse better than I do the other side. Yeah, as in with the queen on it.
Yeah,
And these ones that you're talking about, the color eyes.
yeah, that's a nice thing. I like those.
This is the Mooney here.
Oh.
$1.
Ah, damn it. Hate dropping pennies.
This is one of my favorite. South African Rand proof.
That's pretty nice.
I know, it's a 66.
I got a South African Rand, but it's not obviously not like that. I got the Numismaniac.
Yeah,
actually.
it got the little square ones. I think they're square. They get the whatever on the Starbuck on it, whatever they're called.
Hang on, I think I've got it here actually.
Springbok. Yeah. There's some nice $50.
Hi, dog.
Okay. Don't mind doing it. Is that Doug Doug Harden's in here. I missed a few people, haven't I? I'm so sorry.
Hi, Zoe.
That one's toning up a bit.
Well, I'm
from
sorry, I didn't
22.
mean to be. David Carlisle!
Where's David at? I didn't
lurking.
see him all.
David's here, man.
Lurk,
Is
lurk,
he
lurk.
here?
There you go.
David,
No
yeah,
queen for
he did-
you.
I'll be right back.
He's a
David here.
handsome gentleman.
David here.
Oh, he's not here. All right, okay.
David here.
Good old Dave.
That is one nice coin.
Oh, where's the name?
See you, David.
That's some very small scratch.
What else do I got in here? Oh, these trade dollars, but they're not. They're the Canadian. My LCS always had a lot of Canadian stuff. I started collecting. And
Is that the ones you're looking after for me, Bill? Is it?
what?
Is that the ones you're looking after for me?
Yeah.
So what does that one say on it? What is
The
this?
trade
Can't read it.
dollar. It's in Niagara Falls.
I got a 1920 Canadian.
Oh, the penny. Small cent.
Yeah.
They call them.
First, yeah. I think it's something like 20 million or something.
I need the 1858 large to complete the collection. And one variety that costs a lot of money. I can't
That
afford
cost you
it.
around about $300 to about $5,000, I think, as
What
numismatic.
the 1858 is about 100 for the condition I want.
Ah.
But the variety's a lot. It's a different date.
So that was a Canadian penny you're looking for? Is that right? 1858
Oh,
penny?
Bill,
Or
I do have something coming. I got an 1882 Canadian penny.
The
I
large?
don't have that one either.
Yeah. Let me see. I'll find out what date that variety is.
My oldest is the 1882H. I have that one.
That could be it.
What on earth are you doing? I don't understand these gestures. What is this?
Doing karate.
You're doing karate. Oh, is that karate? Is it like
It's an
karate?
expensive. Oh, an 1891 small leads. That costs money. And I need the first year, the 1858. Look up at 1891 large small leaves. Oh my God.
That's the greatest.
I know that is a lot of money. That is.
I don't have
That's
either
a very
of
low
the
mintage.
1891s, unfortunately.
Numismaniac was saying that's about 200,000 minted or something.
Okay, let me look.
Okay.
It that just made me jump. What the heck? Did you see my Facebook? This is 1906. This is silver. 1906. 5. Right, Mark said.
Somebody had a whole book of
Sorry.
Canadian large sent at my coin club last night. Wasn't that bad of a price? $150 for it, but the first year wasn't there. There's a lot missing in the book.
What are you talking about now?
Pennies.
Okay.
Okey-dokey, I will. I ain't gonna be ignorant. I will say goodnight to Lolly. Donna, have I never ever said goodnight to you? Apart from you not being here, of course.
And an old silver dollar.
Don't be on all night because I'm
The value of these ain't much though. It's a thing.
I'll finish this coin from them.
The damn ones you got are nice.
What show? But they're all gone now. There's only 4. We had 2 each. No, we had that to eat. Why would you?
What's that?
No, it's done. Right. When you go to bed, okay, make sure that you don't headbutt anybody in the way up. And look at the lights. Take a light.
Stuff in here.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Global Positioning Sleep System.
Yes.
That's GPS. And never rock climb on ice. That is mountain.
Similar to that
Right,
design.
Oh God.
Hi, Doug Harding.
The fluorine.
Yeah,
I already say it.
Bill, Doug Harding asked you a question.
Oh. Yeah, I answered. Yeah, some I do.
Sure it is.
I have a couple. I have one snow variety and a couple small letter flying eagles.
Right, I know you answered it. I just didn't see you pull them out. I don't think I don't think I have the small letter.
I think it's the small letter is the common one. I think.
Oh, common one. Then I do have it.
Yeah.
It's the other one I don't have.
Yeah, that's the more expensive. We had one on sale last night at the coin club.
Okay. Well, like I said, I'm just taking up space here. I wasn't listening.
I got the Jubilee mark on there now. 70th Platinum Jubilee. Yep.
Oh. Thing ain't getting hot at all. No.
Oh, you sent them okay, Flying Eagle. Yeah, I did a trade with.
I got a Flying Eagle.
Yeah, I did a trade with.
I've got.
The hell's her name in Michigan.
I've got a flying eagle up there.
Yeah, I'm trying to
It was a
get back
gift
to
from
normal
Jason.
here. Oh my gosh, what a freaking time I had. Here's one.
There we go.
I think you'll be able to see it.
Hey Bill, that Peru coin you showed earlier, the round, the silver round. Well, that's the coin. That's the actual coin. Look how tiny it is.
What one's that? The Peru?
Yeah.
Peace, love, and hope. Hello, darling.
All right.
Peace, love, and hope. How are you?
Peace, love, and hope. Hello. I talked to Bob Wildman yesterday or last night.
Oh, Bob Wildman. I tell you what, they are absolutely exceptional people. They are. They are really nice.
That one.
Yeah.
This looks like the trade dollar on the reverse.
Does a bit, yeah. Actually, it reminds me of Liberty.
Yeah. What?
This is a nice freaking coin. I like it.
I heard somebody say oldies. Okay, I'm hearing things.
Oldies.
There you go.
No, I'm hearing things.
All right.
That's the. So if you got your coin back up, look at the size difference. Look at that.
There we got the little one.
Yeah, but which one?
I got
which
mini
one?
me. You got big me.
What was that, George 1 or 2?
That's the first one I have of this. I have another one sold, but it's smaller somewhere. Let me see if I can find it. This is my farm.
You're trying to stay. I know it's been raining where you are. I know. There you are. And these ones here are going to Sheldon. These are the 1972 Olympic coins. These are 10 marks.
You froze. There we go. Yeah, I got one of those. I got a lot.
Book.
I got quite a few German stores.
No, all Canada.
There's the second one there.
Yeah, the 5 marks they ended up.
They're well, the history behind these coins with the Munich games, you know, the Munich disaster. There's 6 coins of these to collect altogether.
Yep, I have 6 of them.
Oh, cool. I think you showed me. You showed me.
Eventually, I'll get back into showing my world coins off. Because Germany is under G and I'm only on C. That's where I left off with before I went in the hospital. Freaking being incarcerated for 2 years. Year and a half, whatever.
That's a long time to be in there.
Yeah, they didn't want me to go. Trust me. They wanted me to pay. I think they wanted me out of there, but they wanted me to keep there because of the money. Right?
Yep. I spent that year in the hospital. Hell.
I hope your family is okay now. That's the main thing. I'm looking for a certain coin. For
find people that love you. David,
they're lovely people, aren't they? And peace, love, and hope. I love their channels. I really do. Really pleasant people.
Uncle Al
He's homeward
slipped.
bound.
Uncle Al slipped at the back door and says, "I'm off. See you later." Woof. As in out of rehab, he says that bugger. He says, I'm gone. See you later.
Hey, crossover paranormal society. It would just wish you well, though, guys. You know, I hope you guys are staying. Obviously, hope you and your family are staying safe, peace, love, and hope.
All right, there's a beautiful coin. Let me show you. Just pulled it out of the bag, pennies. Right there.
It's nice to see everybody. Thank you for stopping by today.
74.
Yeah, you never know. I'll be here.
Yeah, I know,
Last
Bill.
minute.
I don't do battleships anymore, whatever you want to call it.
Oh, you don't?
I don't do. I will be doing
Oh.
it, but I'll be doing it at Christmas. I'll be doing it at Christmas time because I want my coin channel to be recuperated because I think it was getting lost with the I know it's nice to be noticed. I know it's nice people, but you know, I wasn't just doing battleships. You know, my core to my channel is coins, cards now. You know, I do like my card.
You don't have to. You really don't have to explain yourself, Mr. Battleship Man.
That was a good. Just do it once in a while, then you might have a lot of people.
He's a commander of like 9 ships.
The thing is, my navy never gets sunk, does it? They're in dock right now. They're having a bit of a rest, filling all those bloody holes in. my navy look like Swiss cheese. Cloud, do you remember these?
No, did I ever get something like that?
The birds
No, it's bros. Oh, we didn't cards. I don't do cards. If you got bubble gum in it, then I'll take the bubble gum.
Yeah, these got bubble gum in it. Yeah. Bill and Ted's.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's nice.
Got cards.
Battlestar Galactica.
That was my favorite show. Not the new one.
Oh, I
the
love
older
it.
one.
Absolutely loved it.
The older one I enjoyed.
Yeah, the original like that. Stingray.
Yeah. You know, Starbuck comes back as a woman.
Yeah.
That's messed up. Where the hell did that get in this storyline? Although she was hot, so it might have been a he/she.
Crazy.
Cheers. Hang on a minute.
You grow up with an iconic show like Star Wars, Star Trek,
Yeah.
Battlestar Galactica.
We got Bill and Al.
And then they screw the whole thing up because we gotta do it this way because it's drama. We gotta put some drama in it. Just go out there and start shooting things. Get your waist
Does Al.
Who's Al? Look. If I take the F, we've got Uncle Al.
looking. Yeah, Elf. Yeah, I didn't really watch him.
Baseball cards. Cool.
I really didn't
This is
watch
one of my
his show.
favorite films.
Nobody ever seen these things here. MetaZoo cards.
It wasn't the greatest show.
I heard they go for a lot of money. I don't know.
Now you know what it was a good show. Back
Ever
then
seen
was Mork and Mindy, not Elf.
Mork and Mindy.
Mork and Mindy. You know Mork
Mork and Mindy.
Alf. Yeah, I remember that show.
Oh, I love Alf.
Oh my golly. Remember when they all came out?
He was just a sarcastic bastard. That's all I can tell you. Elf.
Judgment Day.
Stupid muppet.
I'm not
Mark,
opening these up.
calling
These are
Mark.
rude cards.
Mark,
These are
calling
naughty
Mark.
ones.
Mark, calling Mark.
Yeah. What's going on? Come in, Commander.
Thank you, Peace 11
Well, welcome back, White Mojo Wolf.
Hey, what my friend?
See, the thing is, Uncle, you seen them before UK seen them, and then eventually, as they once they done the repeat or they done the full series, then they turned it over to the UK to let them see it as more commended because the show's done so well. Years later.
Well, it's still relevant today, isn't it? If you think about it, it's still relevant, really. Not like a lot of the shows; they get dated very quickly. But Mork and Mindy is still relevant, I think.
Yeah, they're from the 70s, I'm sure.
Yeah, but it's still. Yeah, actually, you have a look at the programs; they're still really relevant. Like,
Oh yeah, you
still...
could watch them. I like with the nerds what the hell they call that show?
Nerd.
Not nerd. No, I forget.
I know I have two of them.
It's one from the 90s, 2000 show. What the hell is that?
Spit it out.
I forget.
What was it begin with?
The People's Court.
No, it's a show with the two guys in it.
Siskel and Ebert.
No.
Well, the one I'm thinking of.
Who collects baseball cards? Oh,
the Odd Couple.
No, it's newer than that.
Okay. There was two guys in it, huh?
With the one from New York and the stupid one that came from a backwards country, Balky.
Similar to that.
Piece 11 to be honest.
New show.
You remember these ones? These baseball cards.
I don't know what to put in here.
You know, people from New Jersey watch. People from New Jersey watch weird stuff. Gross outs.
Yeah.
That's something I would want when I was a kid. Baseball greatest gross
Still got
outs.
the chewing gum in there. Look. See it?
I wonder if the gum's in there. It tastes like gross.
We used to put the damn cards on our bicycles, spokes. Man, and from the early 70s, what kind of cards it must have thrown out?
I have no idea.
Just chew the gum in it.
Roger Rabbit. No, come on. Who didn't watch Roger Rabbit for Jessica? Eh?
Roger Rabbit.
I didn't watch Roger Rabbit for Jessica the first time.
Yeah.
Roger Rabbit seen Jessica and the eyes would pop out like that.
I was in love with Jessica.
I didn't know there was a Jessica the first time, but the other 10 times I'm not
You should have
looking
done
for.
that.
That's Knight Rider.
Knight Rider.
Yeah.
See the gum in there? It's the original. Look.
Mr. Hasselhoff.
Yeah, I met him in Bristol.
He's still around. He's still around.
You met the Hoff, huh?
I have met the Hoff. He done a play called Peter Pan in Bristol Hippodrome, And then as the play was going, as the music was being played, he'd done the Knight Rider theme at the same time. It was pretty good how they introduced that as well. At the back, he was to everybody else. The audience was just coming out saying. So I shook the Hoff's hand.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Knight Rider. Oh. The show has all the planets come on in the beginning, and it. What the hell's the name of that?
It shows all the planets at the beginning.
Yeah, the planets and all in the beginning, and it has the. Damn, I can't think of it.
It's not Buck
Third
Rogers,
Rock from the Sun.
You got it. Third Rock from the Sun.
Yeah. I love that one.
I used to stay up all night and watch that when I was kicking. You're in a freaking far-out movie. Watch that thing. You'll be. Whew. Yep. You can't sleep. You watch that show. Yep.
Yeah, it's a good show that was.
But when we go back in the day.
Incoming message from the big giant head.
There you go.
Whoops. And there's one show I used to love when I was a kid as
When
well.
I was in the hospital for the year, I came home. I was in a far-out mood.
Ready? This is one. The Lone Ranger.
Hi-oh, Silver, you got me Lone Ranger.
Boone.
I ran on down.
Alex, that's Boone, by the way.
Where's David at? There he is.
He was singing Boone.
I know it was Boone, but it was because you got up the Lone Ranger that made me think of that.
I know, I'm only messing. Do you know what? There's another pack there.
Put these back.
I think that's when they come up. I think that's how they come up with Zorro. With Zorro, as in with a mask, because the Lone Ranger
was earlier than Lone Ranger.
Looked like a mask as in round them. Because the horseman
was earlier. Yeah, had to be early because the Lone Ranger was in Texas and Zorro was in.
Yeah, pizza sounds good.
They wanted to California, didn't they? They wanted part of a US state, didn't they?
I had 2 slices last night after my coin club.
Right.
I'm gonna be a Barakis. I'm going up to you.
Third Rock from the Sun. That's a freaking
trading cards. A month. I'm gonna
weird show. That and the other one with Charlie Sheen in it and the forget the name of it.
2.5 Men.
Yeah, 2.5 Men. I used to watch that Third Rock all freaking night.
Like a bunch of fairy. You look like a bunch of fairies. She's got more goggles than night and berries. Hang about. Look out for super grants. I think that's where Billy Connolly made his money as in off that actual tune, as in Super Grand. But I never knew it was him that was singing it until I heard it one day, and I was like, I recognise that voice. It's like, but why do I recognise that voice? And then it dawned on me, it was Billy Connolly. It was Billy Connolly that actually done that for Super Grand. Because he made her out like as if she was Superman, but then called it Super Gran instead.
We gotta bring you over here, Alex, and turn you into a USA. I want to go over there and visit. But
EAC.
When Lincoln Centre was about, he says, you're more than welcome to come over there to America. I says, but the thing is, I says, I might go over to America and no want to come back. I said, I might go over there and no want to come back again. I maybe want to stay over there instead. Because people think there's a better world over here. Not until you're over here, until you realise there's a lot of things that's not here anymore. That was away back in 1960 and all that, Karen. Like the woolen mills and all that, Karen. A lot of that stuff's all gone. As in the shipbuilding and all that. Just all governments or the Clydes are just as in forever. There's buildings that's up there that's listed buildings that they can't actually pull down. They're not allowed to because they're listed builds. Some of them are listed buildings. They're allowed to pull the guts out the inside of them, but not actually allowed to pull the building itself down because they've been listed day buildings.
I think you need a good drink, Alex.
The problem with England, we got too many buildings. We got too many listed buildings, and there's not enough room.
Where am I here?
Montenegro. I've had another pack of cards.
How are you, decent?
Yeah. Do you have Montenegro? Right. There we have Finland.
Neil's right. UK has pros and cons, and so is America's the same.
There we go.
Oh, I need to change this book. Janik. Bosnia. Yeah, they get 2 years worth of free going. When they have to start doing it for themselves, they run away. Oh. Okay. That's interesting. And over.
No, but the thing is, it's all right if a drug is prescribed by a pharmacy, right? But if it's a recreational drug, they destroy it. They destroy it, as in because it's not a legalized substance. Now, if they were to legalise that, the amount of tax money they would get off it's unreal. Because way back years ago, there was what they called the drink was black market, which was classed as bootleg, way back until they decided to tax it. As in the alcohol.
No, it ain't. Tablet thing. Oh, a little warm. What time is it over there, Dale?
10 to 1.
1 and 1
in the morning.
Wow.
Yeah. Ooh, international star, Tim Ryan. So that is going to be Belgium.
It's only 8 o'clock here.
But I understand what Neil's saying about America, but the thing, man, as in over in America, there's has a lot more guns here.
Ooh, Canada.
What's the bed over there, Alex?
No, Neil's saying that yes, I know America has drink and drugs, but it's not as violent in America. But the something has a lot more guns here.
The thing is, though, I believe your home is your home, and
it sure is.
And you can move up and move your roots house, which is fine, but your home's your home. You should always embrace from.
I just want to go and.
Okay, I'm back, but I gotta go.
Get a place and just be peaceful.
Dinner's ready. I gotta eat.
Violent.
Thanks,
Dinner's
Neil.
ready, is it? You're welcome, Uncle Al. Always great to see you, brother.
Oh, Al, you going?
Hi, Uncle Al. You take care.
Go and
Bye,
be peaceful,
Darren.
Al.
Bye, Bill.
See ya.
But you know, I mean, we've all. I mean, like Peace, Love, and Hope says, everything's falling apart. It feels like it's falling apart, but I mean, we've said this since my parents said that things are falling apart. Things are falling apart for us. Is it because we're growing up and things are changing? Is it because there's always been things going on around the world? You know, so. You know, without getting all in depth and everything, I think our parents had to go through the same thing at some point. I think we're just growing up. We're just that generation where.
Bye, oldies and goodies.
Night, Al.
Is the younger generation going to be in the same boat as us later on? They're going to say, "Oh, things are falling apart." I mean, I don't know. You know what I mean, so the pandemic kind of brought out the worst. It started off great, and then. People didn't know what to do with themselves, and a lot of it was. I mean, it is obviously it's a real thing, but I think it was blown way out of proportion.
Well, after I got it, I haven't gotten it again, and you know.
Yeah, I know. Zoe had it twice. Lauren had it twice. My brother, who never gets ill, my eldest brother, he had it, and he's now a little bit chesty. But me, with no immune system, right, and on so much medication, I rattle, and never had it.
Rattle.
Yeah.
I had it so freaking bad I almost died. And I was in the hospital for 2 months, so I'm here. I'm ready to move on. That's about it.
Well, I got all the shots and I didn't get nothing yet so far. No sickness.
I live with an illness, right? I live with an illness that is incurable, you know, so you just got to grit it by the teeth and just keep smiling, you know what I mean? So it's
but the thing is, Neil's talking about back in 2008. Back in 2008, as in if you had a fight as in after a nightclub, right, you weren't getting stabbed with a bloody knife. They were as in it was fisticuffs. But they wouldn't actually kill each other. But a lot of them now is they're actually stabbing each other.
Here the bars ain't like that. It depends where you go, I guess. I haven't been out to bars in a while.
Right. Yeah, I mean, down where it's rough. Okay. But it depends where you go to go there. I mean, a lot of the pubs here are turning themselves into restaurants to get rid of that. Or they close the pub down completely. I mean, that's where it all goes to. As Neil says, you go out for a night out and it's very rare you get into a fist fight, but you're more likely to get into a knife fight. And I'll tell you what happened a few months ago. Right? It was in the middle of the daytime. Okay, middle of the daytime. There's no word of lie. Lauren will tell you. We was coming back from the shop, and this guy, it was some kids playing, right? And he got out his thing, right? Yeah. And I went, and he didn't see me come around the corner. And I went, really, mate? Is that what you're going to do? Yeah. And he went like that. He went to push me. I stood there, and I gave him cracks in the nose because he was like mouthy. I gave him a couple of cracks in the nose. And this guy was a big lad, early 30s. And I went, look, and Lauren was worried, thought it was good, and I didn't even budge. He was like, like that. And I went, really? And because I didn't budge, he cracked himself. He's like, no, he was just thought he's one of these big lads who can do what he wants.
Oh,
because that's
younger
the type of generation. And because I boxed, I did karate, I do all that. You know, I gave him a couple of cracks in the face. Didn't want to hurt him, but I gave him a couple of cracks in the face. You know, I'm not here to be pushed around, mate. And he looks like a monster. His eyes all over the place.
Plus the younger kids, yeah.
Yeah, this guy didn't know what to do because he thought that he could try and get away with it. You know, I wasn't going to take no crap.
The heck out of him.
Yeah, he's shocked that I didn't do anything. I gave him a couple of cracks in the nose, you know, and a couple of jabs, and he was like, and he got us in the car, but people, what annoys me today is that people are passive aggressive. They're quite happy to give it the mouth under their breath, but they don't do anything about it. Where I am straight direct, I'll just go straight, and I'll defend anyone. You know what I mean? I would defend anybody. And when I was at school, because I was kind of like a bigger lad, yeah. I wasn't the biggest lad, but I was one of the bigger lads. I would stop the bullies from picking on the disabled kids and the ones who couldn't defend themselves, you know. And I'll go to them, I goes, why don't you try taking me on, me and my friends, because we're all boxers, you know, we're all boxers and whatever. I said, if you're going to pick on a first-year-old, why don't you try and pick on me? My brother, who's older than me, used to get picked on. I used to pick on his buddy. You know what I mean? Because they know I just don't stop. But I don't condone violence. I don't like violence. But there was kids playing, you know, on their bikes, about 5-6 years old, and he flops out his bit, and he didn't expect me to come around the corner, and I gave him a couple of cracks in the face because the police won't do nothing. You know what I mean? Police don't care. I
had a funny feeling when Dale didn't say about that, as he pulled out his new doodah. I thought I got it as what he was talking about. His ding dong, his ding dong. I thought I got it as in flash up.
Yeah. But yeah,
I used to be a wrestler in high school.
So you see that to defend yourself, but the fact is, I mean, if I would have called the police, it'd have been too late, and I wasn't going to take no crap from anybody. I didn't do it at work. I don't, guys, when I was a technician, this boss who was really, he was bossy boss to everybody.
Guys, I got
until the day he met me.
I got,
and he goes, Okay, Darren, you take care, buddy. Look
All right,
after
take
yourself,
care,
brother.
Do some
Darren.
tunings. I might be back later.
All right.
Okay. And he goes, well, this boss goes to me, oh, where's my work? What? And I wasn't even on production. I was in engineering at the time. And I goes, what do you mean? I goes, I run the work for the guys. I start it for them. So when they come in, it's running. Because I maintain all the acids and I maintain all the pHs. I used to be a plating technician, an engineer, you name it, I did it. And this is in one company, and this
You work
little
with a good company, man.
And he was like a little chihuahua. He was like, like that. And I said to him, why are you barking orders at me? He goes, I am the boss. I goes, no, you're not. I goes, you're a line manager. That's it. I goes, you're a line manager. You run this line, okay?
They have unions over there too?
Sorry?
They have unions over there too? A union?
Yeah. We have we got more unions than anything else. And I said, look, mate, I goes, I respect your position, but I just don't respect your attitude towards me. And I goes, what I do from now then, I'm going to stop all the stuff I do in here, and I'm going to go on with my normal job, which I'm going to sit in my office and just sit there all day. And I did that for 3 weeks until he come up to me and goes, sorry, Dale, I apologize. I goes, next time you start shouting at someone, right, shout at someone who cares, because I really don't care. You know what I mean? I said, look, I come here like you do, like everybody else in this factory. And I goes, we're all here to do one thing. He goes, what's that? I goes, to get paid and pay our bills. I don't take that crap from anybody. Right? There's only two people at the time who I take orders off. That's my mum and dad, not from you. And I goes, and he was like, all right, okay. And I wasn't going to bow down. He was all right after that. But sometimes these people, he needs to be knocking down a peg or two. Just can't stand bullies, hate bullies. People who look down at people, I don't like that. It really winds me up. I think there's no need for that. I don't find things because of my illness. From I look at the bigger picture. What I find irrelevant is irrelevant. You know what I mean? It's not an issue. People may find a lot of things relevant, but when you look back at the bigger picture, it's not. You probably feel the same, Bill. You know what I mean?
Well, you learn as you get older. You don't want to be picking on people, and I look at the younger kids as they're not guided too good. They need guidance and stuff.
I was caned in school, for some of my activities. I've never been arrested, never been in trouble with the police, never been arrested. Never been in trouble. I've always helped people out as much as I possibly can. That's all I've ever done is try and help people as much as I possibly can. Yeah. And I'll tell you what happened to me, how I become ill. Okay. Is that when I was 9 years old, it was in summertime.
You got beat up, right?
Yeah, I got beat. I was doing a pregnant woman a favor, right? And I was waiting for my friend Andrew Brooks to come out of his house to come up the shop with me, because we was just playing around with our bikes, and we decided not to take our bikes. And he goes, "Oh no, Andrew, his mum come out, Carol." He goes, "No, not coming out today." And I remember this now. And he goes, "No, not coming out. Gonna have his dinner." And all right then. So I put it up on to the top shop. And now thinking about it, like me being me, there was like 5 big lads who come over, and they must have said something to me, and I must have just chatted them back, just say something that's current. And they surrounded me. Next thing, I was like purple, I was like,
that's
like
messed
an aubergine. I remember the first punch and the first kick, and they've done all sorts, rode bikes over me and all sorts, but but it happened. You know what I mean? I don't ill will those people. I would never have any grudges. I was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah.
You know, I have no
Was it a
problem.
bad area at the time with the kids?
Yeah, I grew up. That's what I mean. You should embrace where you come from. I'd never be embarrassed where I come from. It was a bit of a rough area, but you knew the people. You know what I mean? You knew who was bad and who was good. Who would stay away from, who not to stay away from.
It was different back then, all over.
Yeah.
I guess you're about oldest.
Yeah, you had the big families living together, and you know, I mean, now they split them all up now, so there's not like a rivalry anymore.
Yeah,
really.
like your close-knit neighborhoods back then.
Yeah,
everybody knew each other.
Yeah, I mean, when you went, you probably remember the days when you'll go to school and your mum and dad would go, right, go down to Auntie Joyce's. All right then. So it wasn't your real auntie. You just called everybody Auntie Joyce or Nan or whatever.
Well, that's a different term. They don't use that here, but yeah.
Just go down there and
hang out.
If you wasn't back by dark time, you was around somebody's house. All you had to do is look for the bikes outside, and you knew where everybody was. You know what I mean? So,
see, our neighborhood, we all knew each other. We played football together, softball. We played against other neighborhoods. We slept over each other's houses. It was a close-knit neighborhood. And my house was the party house. Everybody hung at my house to party. We were burnouts. We partied, you know.
Yeah.
But that's where I grew up.
I think it was a lot more fun for us kids who had an imagination. A lot of the kids don't. It depends where you're brought up. I mean, and what situation you're in. But nowadays, you got the electronic babysitter, which is the Xbox. You know, I tried getting my boy into coins. He's not interested. You know,
do these wild freaking video games with killing and all. That ain't good. You know.
Yeah, I mean, Peace, Love and Open got the idea. Which, as you said, she lives in the country, so a lot of it is all done by hand, and her children get involved with. You know, they do everything together as a family, and it's so cool.
It's different over there. Yeah. You got good areas here in the country.
Yeah,
where it's just different. The inner city, it's crazy, you know.
Yeah, I mean, there's
we're
pretty much the same, you know. We're more or less every city has got the same sort of stigma. You've got your good areas, you got your good areas, you got your working class areas, and then you got your really poor areas, you know, and I suppose everything's like that around the world in some respect, but you just get on with it. You know, you just get on with it, and you make do. Is what we just made do. You know, we used to have, you know, my mum and dad worked. My dad was disabled, but my dad worked, and my mum worked, and she would just save and save and save for our Christmases. So we had a decent Christmas. That was and there was 5 of us, 5 kids, and I think my mum and dad done really well for us. You know what I mean? I think they put up a lot of crap for us.
My father did a lot with me. You know, my mother and father separated, but you know, he did a lot with us. But it was different. When I was younger,
I started doing karate and boxing because I got attacked. So I thought I ain't going to go through that again.
That's why you took up boxing.
Yeah, I took up boxing. My friends were proper boxers. They won championships. They won titles. My nephew, Jamie Cox, he was a gold medalist in the Commonwealth Games. I mean, he's a lot younger.
That's a famous name, Cox. Yeah, I heard that name.
And but I did karate for years, and years. Really loved it until I got injured quite badly. Some idiot decided to hide behind a horse box and caught my leg, I did the splits across. Tore my groin, couldn't kick.
Okay.
But yeah, man, it was like numb. Oh man. But yeah, Nick Bobar's in the house. But yeah, it is what it is. You know, it happened to me. It happened to me. You know what I mean? It was just a freak accident. The guy got kicked out. It was his first day. Got kicked out of the club instantly. So did the guy who introduced him for messing around because he had no discipline. I wanted to go into the airport. I tried my bloody art, even live on the form to get into the airport. They found my medical records, and they said no, you can't go in. So I went into as a VRT, which is voluntary reserve training, and I got which is like an auxiliary airport. But again, they found my medical record and said after about 2 weeks, I started doing training, passed my aptitude test, flying colours. I must have done it about 8 times, so it was still easy. And they said, no, you're not coming in. And I just carried on with the air cadets right up until I was 22. And obviously my work commitment was much more than my, and it was like, I bet this is just pipe dream now, really. 22, it come up to the age of you couldn't enroll. But
yeah, I wanted to go on the Air Guard, the Air National Guard. I always wanted to fly, but I never did.
Just go flying almost every weekend. We had RF flying in Bryce Norton, RF Abingdon.
Did you parachute and all that?
I went onto a parachute course, funny enough, and I started doing the training for it, right? And I loved it. And then one of the lads goes, he's got back problems, he shouldn't be here. Kicked me off the course.
Oh man, that's messed up.
Really, I mean, I could have smashed his head in because I was looking forward to that. You know what I mean? Because even though I had my problems, like I wasn't diagnosed in 1999 what I had. Okay, and so I grew up with not knowing what I had, and I used to get tired all the time, very quickly as well. I'd become ill, so I pushed through it. You know, and it's my own personal God. And that idiot goes, "Oh, he should be. He's got really serious back problems." You know, really, really annoyed me. I loved every second of it. Couldn't get enough of it. 22, I left there. Last time I heard from one of my friends, he was running one of the squadrons down at the Isle of Wight. But how I met my friend Steve, I've known him for, I don't know, we're 50. I'm 50 now, so 35 years, I think. I'm at 36 years. He looks younger than me. Right? He's never changed since he was right.
Yeah, I'm going to be 60 in August.
Are you? So 10 years, same age as my brother then. And he was walking through. He was playing football. We stopped playing. We sat underneath the slide, and we sat there. And I was like, "It's a really hot day." And I was like that up against the thing because my house was right next to the park. So when he got some water, come back, and he sat there and said, "Oh yeah, we'll have another round of football in a minute." And Steve, I didn't know his name at the time. I moved into the area, and he was walking past, minding his own business. That kid over there goes, "What do you mean? What are we going to pick on him for? What's so special?" And they surrounded him. And I said, "Look, because what I went through, you know, I said, why are you doing this?" He said, "Oh, we always do this to him. We love people." He goes, "Look, no friends of mine is going to pick on one person, or let alone pick on him." And I said, "You'd have to get through me if you want to pick on him." They said, "Oh no," because seriously, none of you are going to touch him. I thought he was a young kid. He's actually older than me. And I goes, "What's your name?" He goes, "Steve." I goes, "I'll walk you home." Right. So I walked him home, which is literally about 100 yards, so there's really no need. But I walked him home anyway, and I said to him, "My house is just there. If they give you any problems, come see me." And they said, "Oh, why'd you do that for?" I goes, "What are you going to get out of the day by making someone's life unhappy? You know?" I goes, "I ain't going to do it, and I'm going to be standing by while you do that." And that's how we've been friends for 35 years.
Wow. Yeah, all my good friends have passed away.
I lost 4 friends in 6 months. 4 best friends in 6 months.
The last 6 months?
Last 6 months, lost 4 best friends.
Oh man, that's hard. I got one left, one best friend left. The rest are gone. It's hard.
It is hard, but my friends are a bit mad. They wouldn't want you moping, worrying about it, you know. So that's why it is a grieving process. They don't want you to do that. They're not that sort of way inclined, so you just go with their character, you know. You know, I lost my friend Paul, Chrissy,
you grew up with them, or
just a few weeks ago, I lost my friend Pete, and Adrian. Adrian was in the RF. That's what we grew up with. It was 4 of us wanted to go in the Air Force. It was John, Paul, Adrian, and me. And John went into the Air Force.
What did they pass away from? COVID or other things?
No, Pete passed away from a clot in his heart.
Oh, okay.
Chrissy had an heart attack. Paul, I don't know the symptoms why he passed. They won't. His family won't release why. And Adrian, I've no idea. He was found dead, so he died in his sleep. So they don't know. They said natural causes. So, but yeah, it's you know I've known him for since growing up. I was a kid, so it wasn't like 5-6 years. As you know, these are like really close friends. You know, there's only a few of us left. Like Robbie left, Matty left, and Keefe, Kerry, Sheldon, John, and Steve.
Yeah, I got one good friend. His brother passed away. My best friend passed away back in 2000. My brother passed away in 2001. My sister's in North Carolina, and I'm here, basically.
Wow. See, that's a trip in itself. You know, Carolina to you.
Yeah, my 2 older sisters and my nieces are out there and stuff. You know, their kids have kids. You know, I have a big family out there. But I guess I got to go out there and visit. I had an older sister, 10 years older, and I had a sister 5 years older.
Oh wow! So
my brother was 2 years older, 2 years younger. He passed away.
Oh,
yeah.
I mean, it's good to remember. I mean, that's the thing about life. You remember fun stuff and all that, you know.
Yeah, I used to have a lot of dreams.
My friends, we're all mad, like, you know. We've just done some. Oh, and Carl's alive as well. So I don't know. I know Carl was down Isle of Wight. He was one of the commanders down. I'm not even sure if he's still doing it. This many years ago. We used to. I mean, he came from a pretty bad family, and my mum took him in. I knew him school, you see, and we had him from the age of about 13 up to about 30. So, you know, it was like a brother, really, kind of thing. A younger brother, he's, you know, like 6 months younger than me, but he got into all sorts of trouble. But you know, I can understand it.
That's a part of life. Death and taxes.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he didn't stay in one spot forever. You know, he did well for himself and moved on.
Yeah.
But you know, I don't think anybody you work with will. You know, I mean, long as he's not doing anything illegal, I don't know what he's doing. He doesn't keep in contact.
And a good friend I worked with, I stayed in touch after I left the job. He passed away in 2018. No, 2017, 2018. That hit me hard. I was a printer in a printing field. You know, she fed offset printing, and he was a good friend, but he's the only one I really stayed in touch with, the people I worked with, you know.
Yeah.
I really am starting to work, but I can't. I'm on disability, but, you know.
You know, I'm medically retired, so I can't work. I'm not allowed to.
Yeah, basically I am too. I guess call it that here. Yeah.
It's I miss the banter, the laugh, you know, especially in the environment we were in, setting each other on fire and all sorts of stuff like that, you know. So throw cardboard at each other and set a light, just fun.
Yeah.
Well, if you didn't like someone, obviously I'd done a few jobs. I had my main job when I was at college. I had my main job. I was doing full-time college, and then I was doing like driving the lorry on the building sites. And there was one guy who couldn't stand, right? And he was a right cowboy. I knew he was a cowboy. He was a right gig. And I just mixed sand and cement one day. That's what I did. It was just wet sand. Sorry, not wet sand. Just wet sand, right? And he pasted it on the wall. It looked lovely and everything else like that. And everybody else knew what I'd done. They had the proper mix. They had like sand and cement and waterproof and but all he had was sand. And he goes, "Oh, Dale, this is really nice. You know, I was going on really." I go, "Yeah, no problem." He'd done a whole wall. Yeah, he'd done a whole wall. And
bedtime.
He went.
Wait, Saturday, and it's coming to the wall. Running down the wall.
I hated that guy. You have no idea how much I hated that guy. He used to try and I knew he was married, right? And he went into, and he used to, because he was like a subcontractor for us, he would like fill in for like sick days and stuff. But I knew he was a character, right? And he was nicking stuff. He was getting me to order stuff, and of course I didn't know what he was doing. I don't know what's going on at the time. I'm just delivering stuff around the sites at the time. Then in 6 weeks, when I was off college, I go back to college again. And in these 6 weeks, I'll get in trouble by my boss. Why are you ordering all this stuff? Because I don't know what I'm ordering. I don't know what I'm doing on each site. I'm delivering crap. And then he would drive back up and that he's got and take it back home and do his own building work. So I knew what he was up to. And I said, "You come out my boss." And he'd order something in a minute. "Oh, we need a load of spades, or we need a load of sand, we need a load of bricks." And he'd say, "Just get it. And I'll question him." Anyway, he got kicked off site. But anyway, one day we were at the local shop, and he was in there. And he was trying to chat up this young girl, right? But I know he was literate. And he goes, "All right, love, how you doing? When are you going to come out on the date with me?" And I knew exactly what he was. He come behind him, and he goes, "Oh please, I'll come out on a date with me." "Oh, come on."
Bring the pizza over.
And he goes, come out of your Dave. He goes, come out of your Dave. You know you love me. And that's. And I goes, hey Ian, how's the family? How's the kids? His actual real name was Ian.
Right.
He had 2 kids.
Yeah, I gotta be going.
Yeah, I got to get going as well. And it's all done, guys. Much love to you. Peace, love, and hope. And Baha Wildman and your wonderful family.
All right.
White Mojo Wall.
Take care, everyone.
Alex, thank you, brother. Bill, always an honor, my friend. And everybody else, have a lovely week. And I'll see you tomorrow in Numismaniac's channel, 5 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. That'll be 12 p.m. my time. And again, it's going to be a collecting thing. So please look after yourselves. Have fun. And I will see you guys. I better go because Zoe's getting a bit upset. Sorry, babes. I love you. And have a good one, everybody. And you guys are the best. And I'll see you all very soon. Well, tomorrow, in fact. Bye.